Welcome for joining us. Thanks so much for Ill-Fated Session 71!
Woohoo!
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, so Session 70, we entered in to the Tinker's Torment, a labyrinth of sorts, with many different chambers and rooms, all pertaining to the harvesting organs, the decimation of their bodies, consumption of souls, and turning potentially what it is that the bodies that they're preserving and embalming into blood knights. But you haven't. It's a stepwise process here, and because we've been in the middle of combat, we haven't really gotten to explore like some of the rooms and like what's going on in them. We're just kind of like running through right now, running the gauntlet because there's just creatures everywhere, and they are being hostile to us. There's actually a part of this dungeon we have, this labyrinth that we haven't gone in yet, which is actually the top left side of the map. So I do want to reference that you've kind of went in a way along the right side and then worked yourself down and wrapped around. It's not a bad thing, it's not anything. I just want to make sure people understand that, especially you, Steve, because you weren't here, so you don't know like what you've explored, what you haven't explored. So just know that you have not gone north. Right now you're on a bridge. You haven't gone north. And you haven't gone further northwest past, as Adam had coined, the Sarlacc monster.
Sarlacc.
Yeah. But we've gotten here after entering through a tunnel of the sewers, a pipe work that entered into like a cistern, aquifer type situation. There was some corruption of this blood river that was kind of seeping through, and they've done a good deal of work to try to hide this underneath the city and remain it to be unseen. Now, round-wise, we're in round 13. So, as far as features and such, no one really actually has any sort of feature up right now that is like time consumption, so we don't have to worry about that. The only thing that was recently cast was a banishment, and that was on some sort of towering golden golem construct. And that was, I believe, you have 8 rounds left of that banishment. So quite a long time.
Yeah, and my greater invisibility. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you have, but a greater invisibility lasts like.
Not about you, Deuce. Come on.
It's just a minute.
Oh.
Yeah, but for some reason it says 59 minutes.
It does. Yeah. It does say 59 minutes. Damn, that great invisibility is fucking hitting hard.
I wonder if it bugged out because technically it was a 5th level spell slot to use, and for some reason it increased it.
Yeah, maybe.
But that's not how greater invisibility works. So I don't know.
I don't fucking know either. But hey, you know what? It's working, and I'll prompt you when it's up. So I see the.
Yep.
I see when it got up. Okay. All right. Let's crack into it here. Cue the battle music. Proceed.
All right. I'm just gonna look down here. Oh, there's a zombie here. Let me just go ahead and put him out of his misery real quick.
You're gonna try to put it out of its misery, right?
No, I'm invisible, man. I have advantage. I just need to figure out.
Don't do this.
we're even gonna put on sharpshooter for this
until you said that shit.
There we go.
Oh,
yeah. That day.
Hey, man, way to use it on a zombie, man.
That poor zombie just explodes.
Good job. Let me put on sharpshooter real quick.
Stare.
Put on sharpshooter real quick.
The zombie stares up towards you. Take the head crossbow, pointing it down. Bam! Bolt lands directly through its head, splintering to its body. Creature is dead.
All right, the poor thing only had 12 health left. I'm just gonna aim down yonder for my second attack here.
16 will be a miss. Heavy plating of the drone takes the blast.
It's fine. Bonus action, hand crossbow, expert shot.
23 hits. It takes 23 points of piercing damage.
All right, and then I'm just gonna, shimmy back around this corner here in the safety of my tunnel, and end my turn.
He's becoming a troll. This is my tunnel.
This is my tunnel. I'm my bridge.
So, I have no vision on anything right now.
at all.
He went
my
blind.
screen- I can see all the HUD and overlay stuff. I cannot see the map. It's
Just
just
because
black.
you're laying face down. Just go right over.
Open your eyes, Tegan. Oh,
Can you see now?
I can't see,
shit.
Marius.
Now there's two of them.
Can you see
holy
now?
Shit.
No, I've got nothing.
You got to refresh.
Okay.
Your ping also is not coming through, so I think you had a network pipe issue, or it basically halted the load in. So gotta go through a refresh there. Damn, fucking Brendan, your internet.
God damn it, Brendan.
God damn it,
This is why we
Brendan.
can't have any nice things.
You
the
tell
fuck
me
is
enough in the
we?
DMs, okay? I see them come through.
Damn.
We talked
I love
about
this
this. Just
game.
be nice to him.
I haven't DM'd him yet. Today.
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 Don't worry, the string of messages ended at 11:59. I saw. You just wanted to be able to say that.
Plausible deniability.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I got nothing.
Hey, your ping's still not coming through either.
Yeah. Did you just do a standard refresh or do you control F5?
I did a standard refresh, but
Yeah.
I can control F5, I guess.
Control F5.
That's the super powerful mega refresh.
It's the one that clears the cache. That's what they don't tell you is when
Right.
you refresh, you're not really refreshing. It's because there's
Good to know.
it's a script. It's probably a script halting, and so it tries to save as much as possible even on the refresh, and so you have to like wipe all of that.
My computer's like, you can still see some stuff. Like, why are you complaining?
It's like churning.
It's like, guys, I need a breather this round. Okay, I'll get back to you later.
Hold on.
Well,
You know,
as far as I remember, there wasn't really much going on at the moment.
What?
Did you
Tegan's
mean nothing going
perspective.
on or nothing you can do?
There's nothing much that Tegan can do at the moment. I remember there being the bridge and like the two. Isn't there like the two smaller constructs that Maldor and Lucar are fighting?
Marius, but yeah.
Marius.
There's a couple of them
Yeah,
here.
there's like 4 spread out, but yeah, that's mostly all we can see right now.
I have no idea what's going on. I just fully refreshed and I'm still
You
black.
you still can't see it. Yeah, I see that.
Do you have another browser you can use?
Yeah, I can try a different one.
I might also have them load in on a different map. I have to bring all of you over to that scene.
Well, we were gonna get to the Tinkerer today.
Yeah, don't.
Brendan.
Yeah, so Brendan, don't log in yet.
Okay.
Go ahead and try logging in now. Any hardware changes, updates, or anything that you've gone through this week?
No.
No Windows updates.
I don't think so.
Maybe it's Steven's fault.
Yeah, he comes
The-
back. and
Very
the
well
game
could
just
be.
breaks.
Yeah.
Server can't handle this many connections because it hasn't had to in so long.
Oh my god. My situation would be Edge. If you have Chrome and you're using Chrome, Chrome's not working. It would be Microsoft Edge. Was
Yeah,
what
I'm
browser?
logging in on Edge right now.
Yeah.
And loading.
You're registering on the map now.
Oh, I'm in. Okay.
Yeah, you're here. I can see your on the network stuff.
That was weird.
You can see it.
Yeah, I can see the home screen.
All right, so you're loaded in. Nothing's doing stuff.
Everything looks fine.
Now I'm gonna break your computer.
Well,
You
I
hear
can
a
actually
pop,
see
and
tokens in the top right on the actual tab, so I think we're loading in. or not.
Bringing you to the next map.
I just got a message too about getting disconnected and reconnected.
Oh, your
That's
ping's
his ping.
here. Yeah. Moving in the right direction. Joe, you're getting too hype over there. I'm gonna need you to calm down. It's a
gotta-
very serious
Oh.
fight.
You gotta limber up, man.
I have
I
a
can
Taylor
see
Swift song
ping.
for that.
I can see ping. I can see the tokens on the tab bar now, like the token letters, but I still have no visual of the actual map. I'm gonna give it a quick refresh because that's not a problem I normally have, and it usually just helps with a quick refresh.
Might be bugged out the map itself. Still the same behavior.
Yeah, now I'm not even seeing the tokens or anything.
But if I pull you to here, limited options at this point, because if it's like a map related problem, generally that means you like went through. I've only seen issues with like if someone's gone through an update on graphical drivers or something, and like
Yeah.
that is struggle busing. I would say restart your system
Mm-hmm.
and then come back. If not, then you'll most likely have to watch on the stream and then just
Yeah, it's no
describe
problem.
what it is that you're going to be doing. Because if it's a map related problem and you're even on a actual refresh, you're still not able to see anything. And I mean, I dropped your token back down too, because like I was wondering if it's like, you know, it's more or less like, oh, my token's not here, I don't have vision, but I don't even see you loading into like the map itself.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I don't think that's the problem. Definitely try to, I would say, restart the system and then see if you can clear any updates or anything that were going on with your stuff, hardware related, and then try to
Mhm.
bounce back in, and that might load you the map. If not, like I said, we'll keep you. You can watch the stream, or someone can stream on Discord, but that way you can still have a visual of what's going on, and then eventually, when we transition to another map, that should resolve the problems. So,
Okay.
because you load it into the landing page, fine.
Which is weird.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. If it's a map specific problem, it could be even something super simple as if like the fog of war and how it's clearing, you're having a problem because you've already been through the map. I can try to wipe the fog of war, but then that removes what people have explored prior to. So
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try a hard reset and try logging back in, and if it doesn't work after that, I can just watch on the stream. It's fine.
okay. For now, it's your turn. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and skip your turn, and then we'll go through, and then after Linnea, we'll come back to you, and hopefully you're back by
Okay.
then. All right, so get back into it, Maldor. You're up.
Kill some robots.
Get the robots. All right, 23 is going to hit. You're going to do 28 points of slashing damage. 27 hits. You do 33 points of slashing damage. Still not dead as you come once and twice. So it takes both the blows. You can see it faltering to its knees, the grinding of its steam in the back end.
And bonus action, we'll pop out the echo. Someone's got wiped. Hold on. Linda's turn.
All right. Varys?
Varys will reach out his hand, and you'll see if you've ever seen me put a spell in time, it'll look exactly like that. Except I'm going to try to put the whole construct frozen in time with a momentary stasis.
Okay. It is failed, so it'll be incapacitated, and speed is 0. And that'll be.
And then I'm gonna look at Linnea and be like, "Do not hit that one," and then end my turn.
Okay. All right, Linnea.
Okay. Well, in that case, she's just gonna move over here. What does she got going on? Not much at this point. I guess she'll just smack it.
That is going to be a 9, which it will be a miss. There's a flank happening here, but even with that flank, it still will not meet the AC.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter.
And that'll hit. They take 5 points piercing damage. The spear strikes to the center point of the chest underneath some of the armament, and the brass cabling of the inner parts comes into its core.
Huzzah.
It's effective.
Power. All right, drone is going to wrap around the corner. Before we get to that, we're going to have Tegan, we're going to have you take your turn here. So, Brennan, if you're still with us.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't need to load in at the moment. We will see how that works out. But honestly, I don't really think I'm kind of focusing more on resource management at the moment for the
Okay.
Tinkerer fight. So I think I'm going to just take a shot on one of those guys if I'm in range with the crossbow.
Okay.
Call it a day.
Okay. We're going to have you probably pick yourself up from the prone condition.
Yep.
We'll have you move slightly to group up with your friends, and then we'll have you plunk. Hand crossbow?
Yep.
Damn, that went all the way over here.
Yeah, that was a miss. 11 will be a miss there. And then I don't think you're getting onto the map, so if someone wants to start streaming on Discord.
Yeah, I can do that.
Nice guy, Adam.
Appreciate it. I don't know what's going on.
This one? Got too many windows open. There we go.
All right, so we're streaming on Discord here, and then I will control your character from now on, right on this map, and then you just describe verbally what you want to do. Do you have physical dice?
I don't on me, but I do have a way to roll dice.
Okay. We'll go ahead and when we come around to your next turn, we'll if you need to roll dice, go ahead and roll your dice as you will, and then I'll just control your character as we go. So you've done your action to send your hand crossbow. I've moved you a little bit. Now that you can see a visual of this, is this where you want to be?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Anything for your bonus?
Don't think I really have anything right now.
Okay. We'll come back around to the drone. So the drone is going to move itself here. And is actually going to essentially run through you, Thanos, in position. I'm going to make a dexterity saving throw. All right. So it is. You're going to kind of nimbly get out of the way as it moves. It kind of bumps around. You're kind of moving past that, almost like it's checking a little bit as it's moving forward. You kind of get yourself into the wall. It's going to sidestep there, and then it's going to end its turn. Next one will be a flesh golem coming around the tunnel here, and this is going to be a dash, and it's going to come right here on its dash.
The tunnel's not where I want to be anymore, guys. This is scary.
I thought that was your tunnel. Establish dominance.
Ugar
Great job.
is going to do 15 points of piercing and then 31 additional piercing for the sneak attack, then going through a successive amounts of strikes here. 20 hits, dealing 14, and then bonus action attack 18 hits for another 14. Creature turns, and it's going to go in for 2 slams, 10 and a 23, both missing. And in its turn, Ugar will vanish. This one is in love.
Billy.
Incapacitated. Lugar. Just skipped a bunch of creatures' turns. So much actions.
What?
So I just skipped a bunch of monsters because I was like, can't do anything, can't do anything, can't do anything. This makes me, it's just funny. Lucar, you're up. The creature here is a hostile. This is a drone medium construct. It's showcased heavy strength, but also lack of dexterity, and they're still very durable creatures. They're just not at the same realm as those large iron constructs that were faced outside of the Tinkerers.
And don't hit them with fire.
And don't hit them
Okay.
with fire.
Okay.
Also, you're kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I'm kind of fucked up. Well, so I'm trying to find my, how many charges of Keen do I have left? I can't see them.
1.
You have
One,
one on your
okay.
great sword and 3 on your halberd.
Got it. Okay, I'm just gonna smack this motherfucker.
Smack that motherfucker.
Smack that motherfucker!
All right, 29 is going to hit. You're going to do 28 points of slashing and radiant damage. 20 is going to hit as well. You do 27 points of slashing and radiant
Ooh-wee.
damage as you cut through once and twice.
God damn.
Takes the blows, falters to the
That's
side
how you
wall,
do it, Peyton.
picks itself up.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
didn't miss that many attacks.
No,
What are you yelling
listen.
at me?
I know.
He did fine.
I mean, you're not dead. You still
I'm
have
not
some
dead.
spell slots.
That's yep. And then I'm going to use
You're also not standing in the middle of a giant
a
explosion.
potion if I can find it.
Who would ever make you stand in the middle of a giant explosion? Who would do such a crazy thing?
I know, what a bastard.
Fuck it, that player sounds like an asshole.
Joe, you've raised your hand. What's up?
I raised my hand. How?
You press
I don't
H.
know. You press some button. Oh, it's there's so many hands. I can't see the chat. Very sure.
That is how it works. Okay, good to know. Thanks, Deuce. Yeah, we're gonna attack. Never mind, we fucking suck.
You get a +1 for the flank. That'll be 13. That is going to be missed. You swing, raises its gauntlet.
I think my sword broke, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it really
that'll be a
broke.
miss as well.
Something broke. It was working fine. But
Deuce passed off his dice juju to you.
I guess, yeah.
Yep.
All right,
Because
cool.
you
That's
saved
because you
Tegan.
named it.
You saved Tegan, the game got confused, thought you were Deuce, now you're rolling like shit.
Steven, you say
No.
that, but I was putting in work. with my
Lucar,
sword.
two slam attacks are coming for you here. This will be a nat 20
Oh,
against you.
And now you're getting hit like you're Tegan.
This will be 27 points of bludgeoning damage dealt to you. The next attack will be another slam. 23 will hit you, and you're going to take 18 points of bludgeoning damage as the hefty strength of these creatures comes slamming into your defenses, crushing through. Turn. This one has multitude targets, so it's going to divide. One that strike towards Maldor, 12 misses. The next strike towards Marius, 13 misses. And now we come to the start of round 14. Thanos, you're up.
alright, I'm just gonna, we're just gonna walk this way. since he didn't seem to notice me. And
So you're zombie in love.
I should really put that man out of his misery. But first, I'm gonna take care of this flesh golem, or not. Wow. I'm rolling like
13 is going to hit this creature. They're going to take 29
Oh.
points of piercing damage, and they're going to die.
okay. I'm gonna put my zombie out of his misery.
You are indeed putting your zombie lover out of misery as the bolt lands right into the heart. Struck by Cupid!
And then bonus action, shoot the zombie or the construct in front of them.
20 is going to hit. You do 19.
And I have 10 feet left. I'm gonna start meandering my way back this way. Now that everything's up there on them, I can go do what I was doing.
We'll start with Deuce doing a Deuce.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tegan, we now come to you. So just describe to me what you would like. Can you have a visual of what's happening?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I'm just going to continue with my expertise of the martial variety and
Okay.
try to shoot this thing.
Which thing here? Can you describe it a little bit?
The construct in front of the Echo.
You want to attack this one? This one's incapacitated right now. You'll awaken
Oh,
it from
it's
its...
the
inc-
one.
This
Yeah,
is
that's
the one that
I
is
yelled not to
incapacitated.
attack.
There is a target
Then,
here, and then there's a target here.
Yeah, I think I'll kind of squeeze through Varys' space, so between Varys and Linnea, and shoot the one that is in front of Maldor.
All right. Go ahead and give me your roll. I have your modifiers at the ready.
13.
All right. 13 here. Get +4, +3, 7. That'll hit. Roll damage.
It is a 6. Let's go.
6 on the die?
Yep.
Okay. Be 10 points of damage.
Let's go.
Put the team on my back. That's what I do. I'll just kind of settle myself in here and hope I don't get punched in the face again, and then my turn.
Sounds like a pretty good plan. Maldor? $18 is going to hit. You do 36 points of damage. You come swing through. Your sword slicing one of its arms off. The next attack is 27, driving the sword directly through its chest into the stone wall. Kind of grinds for a little bit before faltering.
Bonus action, we have a Great Weapon Master attack this way.
Okay. Rushing for 36, no longer incapacitated.
And that's going to be his turn.
All right, Varys.
Varys is going to try to keep amount of targets active limited and momentary stasis this one, so we can focus on the one Maldor just hit.
All right, that one fails as well.
And just say, focus on the one you're hitting. That one's incapacitated, and I'll shift over and in my turn.
Lynette. It'll be a 17 with the flank of 1, and it'll be a miss, unfortunately.
And that'll definitely hit.
That'll definitely hit. So you take
I
the
don't know,
spear strikes
calculate-
once and twice. Linnea not being a martial character, right? And they're kind of working. You know, they're. It's not that they're not skilled, but the heavy plating, they're trying to hit a vital area. Unfortunately, a vulnerable area, and they're just not able to make the mark.
Yeah. That'll have a turn.
Incapacitated. Lucar is going to use their bonus action to dash. Begin to climb up here onto the bridge. They're also going to vault themselves potentially from magical items that might have an increased jump speeds. They're kind of jumping up towards, then they land onto the bridge. They still have one more attack left. They look towards the one that is dazed and kind of slightly moving. And they smile. They're going to come in for an attack. And they're going to deal 11 points of piercing damage, breaking the incapacitation.
It's fine with me. It already took its turn.
Alright, first attack is on the Echo. That'll be a miss. Next attack is on Linnea. 27 will hit Linnea, dealing 12 points of bludgeoning
I will
damage.
take a sentinel attack on that.
My queen!
My queen.
must not love her very
three on the
much.
roll. Yeah! Oh, shit!
Damn!
Fuck you, Linnea!
Misses.
Good
I guess
stuff.
I don't like you. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not gonna hit,
Bye, Felicia.
unfortunately. Bye. Alright. Lucar, you're up. 16 will miss. Raises the guns. Then it lowers itself down. You take another swing. 24. That'll hit. And you deal 25 total points of slashing and radiant damage as you come striking through on the center point of its chest. Mechanical gears, sorts of bolts and nuts are falling off of its chest.
God damn it. Die! I probably gonna regret not taking a potion, but I'm not gonna drink my last one.
Maris.
Hey. All right, no one's watching, all right? Maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
23
literally
hits
can
for
see you.
16.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see anybody watching me. See, I don't see anybody watching me. I'm good,
25
man.
is going to hit as well. 13 coming across with the Frostfang, slicing through that cold damage as gears whine from the cold as they freeze.
Gonna be it.
2 attacks on you, Lucar. 15 misses. Next slam attack is a 21, and that will also miss as you raise yourself in the shoulder pad, taking one of the crunches, and then taking your sword and parrying the second blow. Now come to round 15. Thanos, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna peek my head out of my tunnel since I know nothing else is coming into my tunnel, and I own my tunnel now. And I
My
will
tunnel, mine?
shoot this one. Yes.
25 will hit for 28. The bolt lands into the steam engine in its back end. Kind of begins to shake, shimmy from side to side. 20 now comes into the head and splinters. You can hear a chuckle from another invisible source, which you can see. Lucar. Nice.
Bonus action. We're gonna take a nice long range shot here down the tunnel, and fucking not used to that
That'll
anymore.
miss.
Pick a shot,
Yeah.
though, brother.
I'm gonna start heading this way, and I will end turn.
I think Tegan just shot at me.
Show
All right,
Tegan.
Tegan, we now come to you. The creature that you fired on last is deceased. The other creature on the bridge to your bottom right side is gone. There's only 2 creatures which face due west, slightly south of you, one of which is in front of Maldor, and one of which is below Lucar.
I think I will just keep shooting. I know I'm running low on bolts, but I think that's what the prerogative is at the moment.
Okay.
We need bolts.
Uh,
I got bolts.
Yeah, so you only have 4 bolts left, just FYI.
Okay.
You can
Well,
keep plunking away. Go ahead, if you wish.
Yep. And I will put in the chat. That was the roll.
Nothing came through.
I
Honestly,
posted
it's
it.
on
Oh,
Discord.
he rolled a natural 20.
Oh, that Discord.
Nice.
Had to show
Solid.
Had
Had to
flex
show
on them
Thanos
hoes.
up. Yep. So get that damage roll.
Going to give me some deeps. D6.
Three.
Okay, so we'll do 3 plus the 6 of the crit, then plus 1, and then plus your dexterity of 3. That's a total of 13, and that's the one on Maldor?
Yep.
Okay, 13 points of piercing damage as you send the crossbow elegantly to the shoulder of Maldor. Precise shot. Only would ever come from you, Tegan. No one else with a hand
Ever.
crossbow could ever hit a shot such as that.
Yeah, my crits are always on
Excellent.
zombies and shit.
You were
Any
invisible
movement
in the
for you?
darkness over there. Nobody saw that.
No, but I will drink my least powerful healing potion that I have on me. I think I have a couple more left.
Let me see here. You have a superior and you have a supreme. You have 3
Yeah, I'll-
superiors and 1 supreme.
I'll go ahead and pop a superior healing potion.
Okay, do you want to roll the 8d8 or would you like me to do that?
You can just manually do it. It's fine.
Okay. 50. Oh my.
Fuck.
Well, you gotta have me roll your pots more often, man, because they're on fire. 50
Jesus.
fucking 5 comes through. That is a
Oh, you
chug.
wanna toss
are
him to a
full
brother?
health, buddy. Feeling good.
Back to
Any-
tip-top shape.
Tip-top shape. Any movement?
Nope, that'll be it.
All right, we're gonna end your turn there, and we now come to Maldor.
All right. Rinse and repeat.
20, you crash through for 33, breaking apart its gauntlets as it raises itself with the dark steel penetrating through its iron skeleton. Come through one more time. Try to finish it off here. That is going to be a 17 that will miss. As now it shakes a huge chunk, but is able to defend its main center part. Its being.
Well, that's a shame. That'll end his turn.
Ending turn, Varys.
Varys is going to target this space right here because he knows that's where he banished the golem. And he's going to cast light right there and he's going to yell to everybody. He's like, "This is where I banished it. When we wipe out all the small ones, I'm going to bring it back and we're all going to hit it at the same time." And he's just going to cast light right there, which I don't know how I would do that.
Okay, so light actually has to be touched onto something, and then you have to. So it's like a touch range, and then you have to throw it. Like, so I'm just assuming that you're going to pick like an object out, cast light on it, and then chuck the light
Yeah,
object.
if there's like any
Like a
rocks,
gold
right,
piece or
yeah.
like a
something.
gold, like you
Yeah.
grab a gold piece, you grab a. I was gonna say a bit of an organ, just a bit of flesh.
Whatever. Just whatever's right
Bit of
there.
flesh.
Yeah.
Bit of flesh.
Take a torch and cast light
Have
on
a
it.
torch.
And then throw it.
Cast light on it instead of
Without
lighting.
actually
Instead of
lighting the
lighting the torch. That's so ridiculous.
That's
I'm
wizard
stealing
shit.
that. I'm
That
100% stealing that.
Honestly,
that's pure gold.
Yeah,
Not
I'll
a
do that. I'll
horrible-
do that. now
That's
that he said
basically a
it.
flashlight. It's a magical mag light.
That's
and then
perfect.
and just like kind of make sure everyone's aware where this thing's gonna come back at, and then he'll end his turn.
All right. So I updated the drawing there. Ooh, didn't mean to make another one. Sorry. That is going to be the center point of where the creature currently is. That's where the light spell would give off. All right, Linnea.
Alright, well, since we're about to have a somewhat bigger fight, she will cast Crusader's Mantle.
Popping the Crusader's mantle, baby. Here it comes.
And then that's going to end her turn.
As a power move, I love that. That's so funny.
Oops, I dropped my Magnum condom for my Magnum dong.
My
He
monster
said whatever was an
condom.
easy, whatever's in his pocket.
Oh god.
Sneak attack that bit.
So Ukar is going to use pretty much their entire movement speed as they nimbly come through here, stabbing at the drone through the center point of its chest with a short sword, penetrating and twisting the blade. Then is going to move through the space here of where the light spell is and take a bonus action to dash, hop down, come around. Underneath the bridge, it's like a rampart. So it's like just a lowered sunken area as it's coming down then coming up. So there's actually not that much difficulty to just jump down to the space from where they're at. They also have probably magical items that supplement this. So their bonus action when used, and they still have another attack of their attack action. So they're going to come in for a strike, 23 hits. And they are in the Crusader's Mantle, getting the benefit of that, 17, and able to crush into the drone, stealing your kill, Lucar, as they stab into the back of the drone, twisting. What fair is fair. They smile towards you, ending their turn. Lucar, you're up. Your drone is now slain. The light source indicating where a larger construct would be, a golden golem of sorts that was recently banished in terms of time, but not necessarily in terms of the fight. And that circular light source emanates where the large creature would be at its center point.
For reference, it cast Fire Shield right before we banished it.
That is the
Yeah,
center
so it
point.
can hurt you just by you hitting it.
It also tried to counter spell.
It
It's
did.
also
I
a fifth
forgot
level
about
spellcaster.
Okay. Well, that's out of sight, out of mind. The one that Ukar just killed, I'm gonna pick it up and try to like drop kick it down the hallway as I'm cursing at it.
that.
All right, go with me a strength check. 9. This is a heavy creature. You get it off of the ground just for your flat score, but you're not really able to toss it. You just kind of throw it back into the ground. Ukar looks towards you.
I'm gonna stomp on its head and just sputter.
Crash into it, crushing the metal construct's face plate into its cogwheel of a brain.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna focus my attention on the lit whatever it is,
Okay,
and then my turn.
sounds good. Marius?
Yeah, you know, why not? I'll dash. And I'll just chill here until it's pulled in front of me.
Right then.
We're gonna move down here, just kind of scouting out, making sure nothing else is coming. I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna peek inside this room.
This is
There's
gonna
nothing in
die.
here.
Or you can, help us fight, but
I'm coming around. Chill. You guys don't even know where I'm at. Calm down. I will end my
What
turn.
else is new?
I'm gonna
That's been
peek
the-
into this room. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, I guess, Steven, you missed. There's a reason we're fighting all these things. They weren't up here. I'll leave it at that.
I'll leave it at
I-
that.
Yep, I can imagine.
To be fair, I was waiting for berries like a good boy, and I got jumped. It's not my fault.
Good boy.
Like a good boy.
I was a good boy.
Where's the goodest of
I
boys?
said the goodest of boys. Take it.
We're all good boys until we're not.
That's deep. I want that tattooed.
That's the
Trap
worst. That's the worst tattoo I've ever heard.
As he's drinking out of this 64-gallon.
128
Jug.
ounce.
Look at that
Dude, that's
fucking
It's
thing.
actually a normal size thermos, but you don't know is that Joey is actually just very tiny.
I'm actually a halfling. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're really talking
That
about
explains so much.
I'm like a toddler drinking out of a water bottle.
Is that a-
Small hands?
Is that a Hydro Flask?
It is.
I have one of my friends is a sales manager for Hydro Flask, and can hook you up with that tattoo logo, probably on the Hydro Flask.
Oh yeah. All good.
Oh, that'd be
Until
great.
we're not.
Tegan, you're up. There's no one, you have the light source indicated by that circular just drawing I've put down. It's where the creature will appear. What would you like to do?
So, from my understanding, we are going to. He's dropping concentration. Everyone's gonna hit this thing, right?
Yeah, we're gonna
basically
tell him
the
to fight
plan.
I
back.
think so, yeah.
In that case, I will say wait for me first before attacking, and I will hold a command word grovel for when it comes back.
Okay. Any movement for you? You want to get further away or maintain your spot?
I'll kind of back up to probably even with Varys on the other side of the hall, just a little bit.
Okay. Because you can be 60 feet away, so I can put you 60 feet away from the creature if you want to be that far, but...
I don't think it's necessary. There's quite a wall between it and I.
Okay.
So.
So you've gone 10 feet opposite of Varys on the other side of the wall.
And I will hold the command word grovel and end my turn.
Okay. Ready the grovel there. Ending turn. Naldor?
I'm gonna ready an action and hold an attack to be taken from the Echo's position. I assume based on where we're at, he's in melee range of where that thing's coming
Correct.
in?
Within 5 feet. Yep.
Yeah. And then that'll end his turn.
Okay.
Now realizing he's not going to go prone when he pops back up, because we have to wait for his turn to go down. But it's okay.
It'll still work because
Yeah,
he'll
they
be
could-
prone the next turn.
Yeah, next turn. Grovel if it succeeds. Varys?
I'm gonna just say steady, everyone, steady, and then my turn.
Steady, steady,
Oh.
steady.
So supportive. Okay, let it.
Daddy.
Yeah, she's already concentrating. Not a lot she can do. She's just gonna chill and wait.
Ukar will come over here, listening and hearing the plan, conversation. They're going to move out of a space for separation. Will ready themselves.
At the start of Lucard's turn, I'll drop the concentration.
Okay. The golden golem emerges, cackling, incinerating heat from its body, similar to a fire shield effect, which is what the shield effect is. It obviously will do damage to those that try to attack it. The golden plate armor showcases an Iron Man style with the eye slits, their glow of the whitish hue, and now have turned red with heat of the fire shield. There's also a circular port near its chest that has maybe some relevance of device. It is now glowing red as well, almost like a crystal. That is slightly dome-shaped as it penetrates outwards. We do have ready actions that are here.
Hold on. I was trying to turn off Great Weapon Master, and I got rid of my Bardic. I have a lot of fists on my screen. I clicked the wrong one.
So many fists.
Professional.
fist. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh, Scott could pass it up. Come on.
That's
His,
why he was
his
called the
X left
Fist
a
of
5
Hell.
out of
Why do
5.
you think
You know?
Honestly, not a bad title for a monk. They call me the visitor around these.
Jesus Christ.
Oh boy.
Mr.
All right,
Fister.
moving on to this command word.
Can't get enough.
Okay.
Or
All
I
right.
get banned off Twitch.
That's not even the worst Twitch has ever seen.
I've
Come
seen
on.
what those girl hot tubbers have done, dude. For research, of course.
Yeah, but for some reason they care more about what you say than what you do. It's really weird.
Joey's
Alright,
like,
creature-
I wrote an article.
Creature is
Expert
going
of the
to
field.
fail with a 2, so on
Nice.
its next turn it will fall prone at the start, following that command. Next in the follow-up is Maldor with the ready, so go ahead and attack from the Echo's position. Damn. To activate that keen, you would have critted 25 points of slashing and radiant damage. Just going to swing through the Echo's position. Only one attack could be taken here, and then Ukar will also take their attack. 19 hits. They will do 15 points of damage, and then the sneak attack is going to come through doing 36. Ukar is going to take 6 points of fire damage, and
He got hurt.
there will be fire damage dealt to the Echo, because the Echo attacked. It didn't
Correct.
roll because it swung from your position. The Echo will take 7 points of fire damage and will be gone, so we're moving to the board. Lukar, it is your turn. You can see the golden construct here as it's standing tall. It's seen multiple bits of damage now from the attack swinging through. It is not necessarily as durable as the iron constructs. It has more cabling as it holds itself too. You're at the backside of the creature. I don't think anybody's seen the backside of the creature. And it has almost kind of a more tall, less wide frame, and it has arcane runes in a circular pattern on its back. And those are glowing, like one glows, then one other glows, then another glows, almost like a pattern that's like...
I thought he was about to be like, and it's
That
got
shit's
an
gonna blow up
absolute
when you
dump
kill it.
truck.
Yeah. It's dummy thick.
Yay, light show.
Dummy thick robot.
I mean, it's got a fire shield or whatever, but I don't give a fuck. I'm already fucked up.
How
I have
fucked up
potions for you, don't
fucked up.
worry.
All right, 17 will connect you 29 points of damage, and you take 5 points of fire. Next attack is 14. Now, you have a flank here with Marius, Ukar, and yourself, so technically you get a +2, so that's a 16 on the attack, and that still misses.
Okay, that's it.
All right. Ending turn. Marius?
Cool, everyone's watching. This will go well.
I believe in you.
18 hits, and you do 19 points of slashing cold and radiant damage, and you kill it. You take 5 points of fire damage. As you come through and slice, you can see that it's stabbed in the back. It takes the blow, kind of falters downwards, and then you take the Frostfang and drive it towards the center point of the head. As it kind of cleaves into its head, it then begins to falter down, kind of lowering itself into a half crouch and almost folding in on itself. You notice the red eyes now diminish and no longer glow. And in the back end, that pattern as well no longer glows, but the circular pattern is still there. It just kind of slowly just, and then like powers down. Is everyone ready? That is the end of combat.
Oh shit.
Let's fucking go!
For now, until we roll it again.
Yeah, for now, until we walk around the
Yeah.
corner.
Until Deuce opens the next door.
Oh no.
Good work,
No.
everyone. That was
I'm around
beautifully
this way.
done.
Cheers, bro. I'll drink to that.
Cheers, brother.
I'm gonna sneak some potions into Lucar's bag here.
If you are checking potions, you can add the health manually to yourself.
Yeah.
I think Tegan
Thank you for your
will.
juices.
I think Tegan will just go over and look at Marius and say, "Thank you for saving me, because I don't know I would have made it out that hallway without you there."
Don't mention it. Thanks for taking us out of there.
So, are we going north or are we going south?
North appears to go up. What did you see to the south?
I don't know. There's 2 double doors down here where this grinder thing is.
Something right there.
Yeah, I feel like north is the right way to go. How we doing, everyone?
Live.
Alive?
I think everyone's full health. Except
Close
Lucar.
enough.
Hard drink one of those potions. Oh.
Was Tegan? He's all right? Because he was laying
Yeah.
down face down on the bridge. So
Listen, I needed a breather. Okay, I turned a corner.
I
pulled a
completely
Thanos.
understand. I damn
There.
near shit my pants when this thing jumped on the bridge. So
I'm gonna check for traps on this door up here.
Go ahead and make
I
an
like that
investigation check.
plan.
Can I just look for wires and not
I
actually
mean,
touch
I
it?
can help you if you want.
Put your damn
If you-
hands
if
on
you're
it,
not-
boy.
if you're not if you're not confident, I can help you do this.
Oh wow. You went
I mean,
there.
my eyes are better than my hands. Is all I'm saying.
I could also take a look. Pretty
Oh, actually, I
perceptive.
roll pretty decent.
Good job.
Stone slab door. It's not even really iron handles on it. It's just a door you imagine you can push or pull with these little engraved inseams where your hands go, much of it covered in blood, bile, handprints of the construct as well as other humanoids have embraced this door.
This is the
You
door that leads to the pit.
can hear the humming in gears, almost like a buzz sound every so often.
Oh, I knew when I messed up with Lucar. I didn't smoke weed. I should have been
Mhm.
smoking weed this
Oh,
whole
you
time.
forgot
That's why
to
you
take
messed
That's
a
up.
why he's
red.
so fucked up. Yeah.
That okay.
Ah, God damn it.
Yeah, it just dawned on me that we left this pit up here, and I'm betting you this is where they grind up what's left of the bodies. I'm going to quietly try to open this door.
Make a sleight of hand check.
I'm gonna get wow.
Pretty good.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
It's not bad.
I'll do
Not horrible.
donkey.
Oh.
Oh,
So as you slowly begin to open the door just for a crack to observe, you can
What the
see
fuck?
that there is a platform
Blood
that
Knight's in there.
there is a platform that descends down a slight bridge of brass, copper, rusted, and blood as it passes to an altar with these runic pattern of blood runes that are embraced around it. For those that speak Abyssal, this is Abyssal language as it calls upon the god Acleus, god of rot and illness, to embrace the dead. There is a deceased humanoid that has been embalmed, and there are these drone constructs that flutter with white and black armament, and they are buzzing like bees as they're moving. Very similar to kind of a shark nose as it penetrates through, with kind of an opening with multiple instruments that exist inside of that nose as it opens, like the jaws. And then on the sides, you kind of have these double wings, almost like an X-wing that come through. And those wings are like fluttering like this and shifting in their weight. They're going up into the darkest of space. And as you look up, Thanos, you can see that there are the skeleton frames of the Blood Knights, the helmets, the chest plate, everything. They are dangling down, latched on by chains, by the hundreds. They're all dangling there, and skeleton bodies waiting. The drones are coming up, detaching a chest plate, fluttering down, and they are welding it with their instruments towards the body. While that's happening, 4 Blood Knights stand around with their hands just raised, pointed towards. You have a pitching almost ring into your ear as if a high frequency is emanating. Varus, with your intelligence and with the insight of what the Tinkerer is and what they do, this could be some manner of programming as they're building it. They're essentially putting the mechanical parts now to the embalmed flesh, and the 4 Blood Knights that are around here are transmitting programming into the construct.
So, this is where they are built and programmed, right?
Mhm.
Correct. So it's all assembly line type process here. The dungeon that you're currently in is some manners of embalming, removing flesh, grinding it up to fuel the furnaces, fuel the process of everything here. And then this chamber specifically is what dangles the skeletons. We've already been through the the automation place, we saw that they were manufacturing machine parts. We also heard there was another potential area that the factory, right, that auxiliary that we know of, that could be where they're making more parts. And this is a culmination of all of that, where they're gathering them, hanging them at the ready, where then they would weld them and place them into the bodies. The programming is, I think, what the strangest thing here is, that they are assimilating in a way. They're almost like the Borg. So they're holding their hands out and they're assimilating this embalmed, desiccated body and taking those machine parts and giving them life.
So we got a big decision here. Do we leave these things alone and find the Tinkerer, or do we stop this here?
Yeah, I'm closing the door first before we get into that discussion.
Before we have
Yes.
the conversation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a good
that's fair.
idea.
Yeah. We're just gonna.
Also slams it shut. Okay, guys, what's the plan?
He just
What's
says,
the
nope.
plan?
Fuck that.
Did you guys fucking see that shit in there?
That's what happens if Tegan opens the door. And this is why Tegan doesn't open
Holy
doors.
shit!
Hey, I am a very stealthy individual. All right.
Bro
Mhm,
catching strings. He's not
Okay.
even loaded in the
So,
game. Damn.
Actually, I am now, motherfucker. So
Oh shit! He's
Oh
in.
shit!
I'm gonna look.
see,
towards
I can move on my
Ugar.
own.
How'd
He's
you
getting
get
really
in?
Oh,
low.
he's back.
I don't know. War of attrition, I guess.
Had to do with combat then. Something bugged
Maybe it
out
was the combat.
in the
Combat
combat.
bugged him
Combat
out,
turns
yeah.
bugged him out. Yeah.
Either
I'm
way,
gonna-
we're here.
I got hit by the constructs too hard. Knocked
might-
my CPU
towards-
unconscious.
Honestly, there's something to say, because you are the only one, I think, that went unconscious. And I think that might have bugged you out upon coming back in.
Maybe.
It was so hard; it impacted him in real life.
Literally. It literally did.
Damn.
I concussed my CPU.
Yeah.
All right, Varys, what's the plan?
Yeah, I was just gonna turn towards Ukar and like signal him to come see, and then kind of like get on a knee, get everyone close, so I can whisper so that people aren't loud, and just
All right,
say,
boys, huddle up.
"That's where they are making them. They're programming the Blood Knights in that room. The question is, do we go in there and break it up, or do we try to find the Tinkerer and stop this at the source?"
Is Ugar looks. Go ahead, Tegan.
No, Tegan was just gonna say, if we destroy the forge and the Tinkerer gets away, he just builds another one. We can always come back and destroy the forge. The forge can't move.
I also don't think we have the attrition to fight 4 Blood Knights and then the Tinker.
I think that's
See
a
is-
good point.
Ukar looks. But what we are faced is that the Blood Knights are building more of their own. Even if we are to stop the tinkering, it is possible that if the Blood Knights survive. I was hopeful that with the Tinkerer's death the Blood Knights will fall, but they might have more independency than I believe.
Is there any kind of like intelligence check I can do to like understand whether if like killing the Tinkerer stops this, or is that like too complicated?
It's like normal
Are
necromancy.
you proficient or expertise with Tinkers?
No, I'm not.
Okay. You can brace an Arcana for necromancy, or you can roll flat intelligence for more of a tinkering side of this.
Is there one that would be more useful than the other, or not really?
I can't tell you that. All I
You
can
gotta
say
roll,
is
brother.
I can give you
I'll try
two different
Arcana,
pieces
then.
of information. Yeah.
Since I'm really good,
Good
at that.
call.
Necromancy does have the potential. We can see cloning. We know we can move souls, transferring, preserving of life, that sort of thing. What you're observing here in the detailed by the room that's portrayed by Thanos towards you would suggest that there is some embodiment of the soul, but the soul is being used more or less as power. They're kind of churning them and using them, and they're calling upon perhaps sacrifice, getting good favor from a god. This has some level of high level of necromancy. This is necromancy that would be on the scale of a 9th level spell. So whoever has created this necromantic rituals and the process of all of this, not only does he have expertise in tinkering beyond measure, but also that of necromancy. You favor the idea that if you were able to put to an end of the source of that necromancy, that you would never be able to create more of what's being created here. But you cannot answer if the Blood Knights are left alive, would they carry on the work of the Tinkerer and recreate this?
But they wouldn't be able to create this ritual site again.
Exactly, they wouldn't be able to, but it could be potential, right, that if there is something that the Tinkerer is doing to transfer themselves or perhaps embody themselves in all of these creatures, that even if you were able to defeat the Tinkerer, that they would be able to copy themselves over and then begin to do the process again. History is what we need to reference here. You as a character have heard the history, you've gone through the steps, we understand that the Blood Knights are back again. So they were gone once, and now they're back again. It took all this time for them to come back. Is that amount of time what was needed for them to recreate themselves, or did the Tinkerer come back themselves, right? So this is almost a conversation of what could happen, but you understand, yeah, bad case of malware. You understand in the necromancy side that if you were to deal with the source of the necromantic power, the magic, the conjuring of that, then the Blood Knights would not be able to be created. That is going to buy you time, hundreds of years before a powerful sorcerer or a wizard or an arcanist would be able to arise to be able to use this magic again.
Yep. So I'll explain that to the group. And say, so we got to make a decision, but I do think we are running out of resources, so I think the Tinkerer comes first.
Go find them.
So south we go then.
Alright.
I do worry that those are going to become reinforcements, but at least there's a chance they won't, and that's probably better than fighting them unnecessarily.
You see as Ukar smiles, there is always hope. See as they brace. You all go on ahead. Be but a moment. They take the sword out their sheath. Just like they did, they stabbed themselves to the center point of the chest.
Just fucking make more of him to fight. Oh, okay.
They slightly begin to fall down. And then there is a copy of them that sprouts from their blood.
It was
Oh, word.
badass.
This guy's so fucking strong.
I copied it down, but I don't know where it put the secondary Ugar, so that's pretty funny.
He rolled a
And then
nat
he
20, he's hiding from
disappears
you.
into the ether.
I was like, wait, where the hell did he just go?
You made him
His
too
stealth
powerful.
is so high, he
Yeah.
hides from the
I'm gonna-
god.
I'm gonna refresh here. I might not have copied them, which probably didn't, but last night I copied some of the creatures that I pasted them and put them someplace really random. I was like, what the hell? So I want to make sure I didn't just copy an Ugar someplace super random that you're gonna find him in the dungeon.
Yeah, we show up and the Tinkerer and Ukar standing by the Tinkerer, like, whoa!
Betrayer.
Actually, you know what? I think for this, I'll create just create a duplication, and I'll unlink him from the actor data. So the one rises on the steps of the blood as it begins to fall down and kind of looks towards the other. You see as they take one of their short swords. It's because this is naked, right? So this creature's naked. Take one of their short swords out. Silvered, dark steel, short sword. And they begin to brace. You see the other Ukar take it. You know what needs to be done. Nothing lives. Nothing survives. You see they lower themselves together and they just touch foreheads. Wait for us to leave before you engage. See as the other Ukar looks. I will wait. Good luck.
What crazy shit, man. It's a
Which one did we do?
crazy world we live in.
I just walk past Varys and I go, "Do you think he's ever had a threesome with himself?" And I just keep walking.
God
think
damn it.
Varys looks at you and then telepathically says, I wouldn't doubt it, knowing fucking this guy's ego.
I'm gonna peek in this door over here while everyone catches up. You want another
Slowly and
sleight of hand?
softly. Yep, please.
Yeah.
You motherfucker.
He
You
kicks it.
motherfucker.
Breach it clear.
You hear the groans of undead as you trip over a bone working, kind of slam open the door. 2 zombies stare towards you. And you can
Okay.
also hear people inside whimpering and crying out, "To the back, please, Mercy, no!"
Uh-oh.
Oh, well, we'll just close that door.
What?
Lucar, I am moving you down to the chamber that they're currently in.
I mean, I guess we can kill the zombies. There's only 2 of them.
You see as they return back and they're eating bile and gruel from a pipe that is opened with the sorts of different mess that has toppled through the bars. You see humanoids worse for wear here as they've succumbed to numerous amounts of lacerations and bruises. They are imprisoned and enslaved in these cells with padlocks. They're opening towards the bars and gripping them. One looks, this plump, stout halfling chef. "You're not the ones! Saviors! I told you people would come for us!" "Shut up, Melvin."
Oh, you
Just
guys
another
do
one
know that
talks
we
across
can't
the
let them
way.
out until we deal with the Tinker.
Yeah,
right?
I know, but we
Wait.
can at least kill these ones.
Wait.
Zombies pay no heed. They're just eating.
Oh wait, there's a tunnel down here.
I'm just gonna walk up to Thanos and go, "You don't think that guy's a tumble rot, right?" Me too.
Hey, Melvin, is your last name a Tumble Rot?
No,
Okay. We'll
Good,
come
you
back
can
to you
live.
then.
it's Rumbabot.
Nope, we're leaving him.
There's a tunnel over there?
Dude, we don't
Yeah.
have time to mess with all this. We
I
can
would
kill the
assume that tunnel
zombies
is how
and
they
leave.
bring them in. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So we need to
Just
go
gonna make
south.
sure that they don't become zombie food.
Yeah, should
Yeah.
we just like kill them
Y'all-
real quick?
I'll
Yeah.
just kill the zombies.
Bam.
Oh, that
my
crit.
Meanwhile,
Rusty,
Tegan's like,
undead
"Listen,
filth.
you see that? We're gonna go do that to the guy that owns the place. All right. When we do that, we will come back for you. Okay." Tegan's gonna reach into his bag and take. Tegan's gonna reach into his bag and take out some rations and some water and give it to all the prisoners.
Okay. Please come back quickly. Here, come back, please.
We'll do what we can. We'll come back as
Hear
soon
the farmer.
as we're
There's
done.
others. They come on yonder that way. That's where they take us. They point towards the broken cell. I don't know where that goes.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's where they go.
Let's go check the other door.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna
We'll
do
be
the
back.
same thing.
Just
Quietly,
eat up, get some
stealthy.
food, and you. We'll be back.
Quietly stealthy.
Thanos, you observe the tunnel here, a corridor that is descending down in steps. It is descending forward. It's going forward, then descending, going forward, descending, and then a wraparound. So it's going to wrap back around itself and then go further down into the darkness.
Well, this way leads down. I suspect that if I was having super secret top secret layer, it would be as far down as it could go.
Makes a lot of sense.
What's the difference between a super secret top secret and a normal top secret?
Like a wizard's lair versus a normal lair. That's what I would say.
Is this really what you guys talk about?
Okay, so this
Oh, I'm
is
just gonna ask Cole.
this is the path that we are proceeding.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and get your. We'll just move your tokens into here. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Lucar, I'll move you here just to park yourselves before I transition to the next map. We are going to take an early break here. That way I can go blow my nose. Take medicine if I can. And we will transition to the next map and we'll see what happens. We'll take a 10-minute break here. We'll come back at 10:44 p.m. 12:44 p.m. PST. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much, and we'll be right back. See you in a bit. Bye.
Bye, chat.
Welcome back. Sorry, I forgot to turn it back on. It's fine. No spoilers for the other group. If everybody's watching, Dustin, that means you, because you generally watch spoilers here. So turn it off. No. So I didn't get back on. I'm kind of sick. My mind is a little bit lost right now. So we're back. We are in the Tinkerer's Alchemy here, and the voice of the Tinkerer has potentially just spoken to the party from a speaker. There is potential congruence here, power that is being used. We don't know if it's open. We don't know if the portal's going. And the party has just vocalized to introduce themselves. And so you can hear the Tinkerer, wow, then that seems like it is a good idea. Let me introduce myself. The vat, green as it is, begins to bubble from the ground. As it bubbles through, the bubbles begin to penetrate upwards. And inside, in the cloud of the green, you can see is a medium humanoid's brain that begins to have these mechanical parts lifted into the vat and begins to build a construct that is huge in terms of its size as it builds and whirls. As it filters into the vat of the greenish coolant, it has 3 different tentacles that sprout, one in the middle, 2 on the sides as it comes wrapping over. As these tentacles come pulling over, they have whirls of these 2 other tentacles on the left and right hands as arm appendages. They are also a tripod, so the legs sit on 3. The torso turns, and the brain seems to be captured in the construct as it's being built and bolted in. The brain bubbles and moves in the center point of the torso. And then the glass slightly begins to break from the pressure. And you see as they're inside of it, and it slowly begins to crack, and the coolant still inside. I have gone by many names. To you all, you know me as the Tinkerer, like others. But to Magello, I am known as Baldrim. You see as they're beginning to whirl, the cracks become more and more inside of the vat. The Wizard of Old, as the cracks of the glass continue. They then begin to break out of one of the spaces as they begin to step forward, breaking out in the coolant, still seeping. One of the tentacles turns, and you can see it kind of begins to use telekinesis of a wave as it begins to move more parts to cover through. And then drones begin to sprout from some of the orifices of the body. They begin to hover themselves over 60 feet. Should be 20 feet. And as they begin to sprout over, they're beginning to use their mechanical instruments to fix the glass container that has just broken out. So just imagine it's picking up glass pieces with this telekinesis and mass as it's beginning to pull it towards. And then the drones are quickly beginning to fuse before this green coolant begins to sprout outwards. As it walks out, the torso just twists and turns and looks towards you as the brain kind of moves inside of the glasswork. The green fluid, slightly yellow, as it begins to glow and power up. You, like me, are the same.
Hardly.
You will find your true purpose yet. The souls of the chosen are powerful. Magello always knew. always wanted prophecy. Always to find the chosen. Endless. Like Quinn Farron, I was cast out. I cannot die. Sees the gauntlets turning the three-fingered appendages. What do you see? Braces, steps forward. Comfortable. Tis to a domain that no god is in. The domain, the deity of Orc. Gone and lost in their fight against the Devourer. Fractured time. Did you know the name of the deity of order? 'Cause I do. Their true name.
Enlighten us then.
Deals bargains Maldron has made to stay alive for eternity. You cut me down, more will rise. I will become something else. This does not need to turn to bloodshed. Souls of the chosen, the power that you hold does not need to be consumed. As it steps, crushing into the ground with its trifold, but yet elegant, this construct, whirling the three tentacle spires coming through. You see as at the ends of these tentacles are like prongs, devices for the magic to unfold, the power. Turns its body, twisting itself. Do we have a deal?
I did not hear clear terms. I heard you have some information, possibly.
It's the mind of Maldron. I've seen and knows much. I'll tell you. Gauntlets crash into themselves as it grabs the tri-fingers and kind of opens it up and then crunches downwards. It's still adjusting and almost fixing itself from the drones inside of its body, as if there is still work being done to it to attach all of the mechanical parts to their body. And you and I do not need to fight.
He is
Yes.
stalling.
Don't need to be consumed.
When Maldor says he's stalling, Varys is gonna see that as a call to arms, and he's gonna get ready to cast a spell.
See as Maldron looks towards you, Thanos. See as one of the things turns, points towards your direction. Your body is not your soul. Come close. to the congruence of time, you will lose. As it points with the slam gauntlet as it raises it, points towards the golden constructs. My beauties. They can survive, but you won't. Careful. Yes. As it crushes in, looks towards you.
Oh boy.
So we are killing him, right? This is
Mm-hmm.
as long as we can go ahead and jump into this now.
Yeah.
He
go
offered
ahead.
a deal. I didn't hear many what the actual offer was. So
The
The offer was we don't kill him and he gives us info.
is simple. I don't kill you. Consume the souls of the chosen, and I will guide you to what you need.
That is
Why-
truly a congruence to the domain of the deity of order. Then that is our power you are claiming for yourself.
You are not the only chosen. There is a reason Magello founded the wizards of old. Why they found us. Gwynferin, Willen, Ren, and I. We are what was needed to restore order amidst the chaos of Barry Thune. You are not the only one with gifts. Damodar. They infancy can stop them.
I feel like the longer we wait, the
Yeah,
The
who's
worse
going
this
first?
gets.
action is.
That's pretty much.
All right, I'll do it. I'm gonna cast slow on him.
All right, need everyone to roll initiatives.
I clicked. I've been doing that. I keep clicking inspiration instead of initiative. So,
Inspiration!
oh, Tegan got a shit initiative for once.
yeah.
I didn't roll great.
Mine's above
Maldor
10.
rolled above me.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
that's how you know it's bad.
I feel like a failure.
Oh my god.
If I had a nickel for every time Maldor rolled above a 10 in initiative, I'd be a very broke man.
Dennis, you're up.
Alright. Go ahead and turn off sharpshooter. Actually, how far away are they? Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to shoot these fucking birds out of the sky before they can assist and repair.
So, as you fire off in the direction of the drone turns and whirls, And you can see, just like the Blood Knights, there is a
Oh,
wave of
no.
psionic power that begins to grow from them, and a 15-foot cone that nullifies projectiles begins to pass through over top of Maldrum. As the arrow is slated, the bolt, it comes through, it flies, and you can see that the wave of the sonic waves hit into the bolt, sway it, and then it clanks into the plate armor of Maldrum.
Well, that's fine then. We're gonna go the nuclear route, and we're gonna blow up the people holding this congruent stable.
26 hits,
All right.
18 points of piercing damage. As it lands, Maldrum speaks. Foolish! We will all die.
Thought you said you couldn't die. And I will bonus action shoot it again.
Oh my god.
Until 20, deals 27. It makes no effort to turn or retaliate. The Guardian continues to try to brace the congruence.
We'll move 10 feet back.
Deuce is gonna TPK us.
Right. Now, at the end of your turn, Ukar can only take legendary actions after enemy actions. This is the legendary of Maldrum. Thanos, you begin to move, and they are going to fire off one of their arms. The telekinetic arm is what sprouts, shooting at your direction. As it raises, fires off at you. That is going to be an 8, which will be a fail, as the telekinetic arm is going to now restrain you. It is going to move you approximately 15 feet over the ledge and raise you 10 feet into the air. You're now dangling in restrained status by the arm over the gaping darkness of the dark abyss. As it braces. Lukar, you're up.
Okay, are my wings up? Like, have they been used?
I never
I don't
used
think
No,
it.
no one's used your flight or anything.
Okay. So I am going to haste and pop my wings out. Okay, that was extra.
Is it really?
Gotta love it.
Says the Crystal Dragonborn.
And I'm just gonna flit around this thing's head like an annoying fly, I guess.
How high are you going to go up?
15 feet.
Okay.
I think so. If I get, oh my god, it's doing it again. Should be my 60, and then one attack.
$17 is going to be a miss as you swing through. You glance against the hefty plate armor of this construct. It is inches thick. As it's inches thick, you're trying to go through a slice and you kind of bang the sword upon it.
Like I said, annoying buzzing fly. And that's it.
All right. At the end of your turn, there is another legendary that is taken. This is the sonic arm that begins to sprout over from them, and this is in the direction of you, Marius.
Okay.
It fires off one of its sonic arms. A 14 is going to be a failure. You are going to take approximately 47 points of thunder damage as the wave of energy cascades through you. The armor tracks. You are deafened.
Okay. Put my heart first on And we're gonna swing.
.23 is going to hit.
Gonna smite it. We're gonna knock it prone.
Ooh,
Right.
Fucking shit.
Nice.
It'll take 49 points of slashing cold and force damage as you come sliding through, crashing into one of its legs, cutting the Frostfang through with the smite. It takes the blow, kind of whirls slightly, but it's on a tripod. And as it does, the creature is actually immune to the prone condition.
Damn.
Okay. Then... Just double checking something. Okay, cool. Alright, and then I'm gonna swing again. That's a bummer.
Natural 1.
Oof.
You come clanking through. The Frostfang swings. The torso kind of whirls, turns on its own axis to dodge.
Cool. And that'll end my turn.
This music makes me feel like I'm in a Telvanni mushroom tower in Morrowind.
At the end of your turn, another legendary is taken. This is in the direction of you, Maldor, and it's the pulse arm. 14 is going to be a miss as a pulse wave is sent out towards you, not a sonic wave. As it does, it hits into the metal vat that's nearby you, and it kind of cascades with force damage as it rips shrapnel through. Linnea's up.
Yeah, alright, so she can currently see everybody except Thanos. So she's gonna cast Spirit Guardians. Assuming he's probably not gonna come running up to the thing.
That was my next turn, man.
And she will fly 60 feet to here. Oh, let's go there. That's going to end her turn.
Okay. Or you come, Maldor. There is another legendary action that is taken. This one is going to be in the direction of Varys.
No way I'm fucking... Is this a spell effect, or is this not a spell?
It's not a spell.
Of course it's not. Fuck.
Hey,
You
there
succeed
you go.
with
Wow.
a 23.
Man,
You are not
swole.
My
restrained.
boy!
These are 3 independent arm tentacles that are one coming from its back and 2 from its shoulders that are firing off independently of each other. Maldor, you're up.
Alright. So we will. Wait, where's this thing? Bounding. Okay. Make sure I wasn't standing inside it. We will move here. Bonus action. I'll summon the Echo. There.
Okay, look.
Then we will attack.
All right, 26 is going to hit. You do 19 points of slashing damage.
I will attack on Blood Fury Charge.
Creature is immune to necrotic damage.
Well, that's good to know. I will attack a second time. Tempting to. Am I lagging?
I don't see
I
targeting it
Targeting
anymore.
it.
Oh, I lost my target when I changed it. Okay. That's what it is.
22 with the flank, 19 points of damage dealt as you swing, slicing through its legs now towards the torso, around where the joint is to spiral itself.
Alright, and then we will unleash Incarnation. Hit it again.
That will be a miss as you swing. The Unleashed Incarnation from the Echo's position, bashing it against.
Action Surge.
26.
26 hits. That does 18 points of slashing.
Do it again.
28 hits, and that does 20 points of slashing.
We will unleash incarnation.
Gives me flashbacks to the Duke.
28 hits. You do 20
That's
points
my
of
boy!
slashing. Swirl, swing wildly, bashing apart some of the metalwork. You're really just cracking through some of the metal to try to get into the internal core of the creature, which is not much of anything besides that brain at the center point of its torso, bathed in this cocoon of liquid, which is also plated in the glasswork and just sliding and twisting. It's kind of whirling itself, twisting from the blows, but it's not really trying to dodge them as much.
That's going to end his turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, Aldrin will torso spin. You see his independent torso begins to unlock, and it twirls, whirling itself in rapid pace. I need everyone to make saving throws, please, and thank you. Are you
I'll
as well?
click this motherfucking thing.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, hold on.
There it goes. All right, running through the saving throws just to be safe here. Marius, have you had a 15?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Maldor, I have you at a 19.
Correct.
Linnea is a 6, and Lucar is a 29. Okay, so Lucar, you're 15. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Never
So
mind.
Lucar, you're 15 feet in the air, so the Aura of Protection would not extend to Maldor because it's 10 feet to get to Maldor. So Maldor actually cannot take advantage of that Aura of Protection on their saving throw. So Maldor at 19, you have failed your saving throw. As it comes through, I'm assigning damage, 17 points of damage for those who have failed, and half as much for those who have succeeded. And those who have succeeded are not knocked prone. Linnea is in flight and hovers, so I think the prone condition does not work, but they are prompted for a con save. Succeeding with the 16 on the Spirit Guardians. Lucar, I have you at a success here.
I didn't roll, but
I have you.
Shows a 29.
I have a 29
Yeah,
on the
shows
chat
29.
card. Is that not
oh,
accurate?
I'm saying I was thinking concentration.
Oh, not yet. I haven't put the damage to yet. I just want to make sure that I'm getting the numbers right. I always do this when there's a mass effect. Now you should see a concentration for 8 points of damage.
Oh,
aside.
no.
Oh, no. Literally
Natural
the one
one.
thing you couldn't roll.
Fuck off.
In this rule set and the way we play, a natural one is always a failure. That is going to remove the concentration of your haste, and you will be incapacitated. You're also in flight with your gem flight. Do we know if gem flight is a hover or if that's just a
Yeah.
fly?
Yeah, it's hover.
It's hover? Okay. So you will not just falter down to the ground, you're hovering, and Linnea is also a hover, and so I'll remove the prone condition because Linnea is technically in hover mode. Okay, you can't really prone while they're hovering here. All right, damage should be assigned to everybody here. Now assigning it to the drones. The drones are also not immune to the effect, and they are going to take 17 points of bludgeoning damage as it whirls and decimates them as well as the torso is unleashed. It does not pick favorites. We now come to one of the drones. One of the drones who's fluttering 20 feet into the air is going to move themselves flying. Still going 20 or so feet. Also remove, I think, the template here so we don't have these multiple templates. This drone is going to look towards you, Marius, and is going to fire off a disintegration ray.
Oh.
I have a question before this happens.
Yep.
Would it have started its turn in Linnea's Spirit Guardians?
It's 20 feet in the air. Linnea's at 3 feet in height.
Should have actually been 5 feet. When she came off the ledge, it dropped her 2. I didn't notice it till we. I
Okay,
don't know if that makes a
so
difference
5
anyway,
feet Spirit Guardians aura, I think, would hit that 20. Is that correct?
but- Yeah, it should be hitting 20 feet above her.
Okay, so regardless of it roll, I'm not gonna have you roll. It has no hit points. So let me throw it back in there. See, now it triggers, right? Because
Yeah.
I put you up to 5.
Yeah, I
that
noticed
will-
when I was rolling the save, she dropped
Okay.
2 feet for some reason when it came
Yeah,
off the ledge.
that is going to kill the drone, so I don't need to roll anything there. It did it for me.
That's
I put it back in.
awesome.
You're welcome, Marius.
No disintegration ray sent outwards from the drone.
You took my death from me.
Ukar uses a legendary here. They're going to use a legendary to do a disengage, move 10 feet, and hop down, just getting closer to the target. Varys?
Okay. I don't know if you want me to like put the template down, but I'm gonna use a slow scroll on the 2 targets in the middle right here.
You can use this. You can use it if you wish. I can remove it manually after the fact. People can just roll their saving throws, and then I'll just remove it if they fail.
Okay.
In fact, I won't have you click it. I'll just do it for you guys.
This is dead.
Oh my god. Hold on.
Maybe you should have let me roll it.
Wait, what?
He cast
Slow
slow
was
and it killed him.
God damn.
I don't know if you guys knew this, but slow was the one thing that can kill Marius instantly.
That's his Achilles heel.
Yeah.
It somehow got bugged because we killed the other creature, and it was in the work order. So sorry.
Oh, it
Sorry,
tried to
but you
force your
did.
deck save.
Yeah, it forced his deck save and then tried to assign it for some reason because the creature had perished. So
Did you get hit by the disintegrate ray? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
I guess it auto rolled a nat 1 on the disintegration ray roll.
all right, so
80
looking through here on the stuff, looks like Maldrum is going to be a success, and the drone will be a failure of the slow.
So, if I have this right, I can take 2 levels of exhaustion to make him roll again.
On the
For the
exhaustion
exhaustion
rules,
Yeah,
if that's what you want to do,
that's
your
what I would
choice.
like to do. Yeah.
Okay. Wisdom save. 30 on the reroll.
Oof.
Exhaustion
Alright,
level 2.
2. Okay.
Oh, and I privately rolled that. Sorry. Here.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah, I'll end my turn.
Okay. And you're concentrating on slow, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. There's no reason for the concentration at this point because the other drone is going to come to their turn and get ate by the Spirit Guardians. So we're going to end the spell scroll template effect on you, and we're going to continue to work through an order. We now come to Ukar. Ukar is going to run up as best as they can here, and they're going to look on using their attacks. Now they're going to use their short sword here for the primary attack. That is going to be a 20 here. Not advantage because they're prone. So the 7 on the first roll is going to be a miss. I'm also going to try to make it so he's not prone ever. There we go. And then the second part of their attack is going to be the Dagger of Soul Reaping. That will also be a miss. And then they have a bonus action to attack with their offhand, which is the dagger again. And the 28 will hit, and they will snack on a sneak attack. And it is going to do 17 points of piercing and necrotic, and a total of 36 points of damage. In addition, the target cannot recover HP or hit points, as the dagger itself is there. But Ukar is going to kind of stab it into the metal structure and kind of twist the blade and kind of brace it there for a brief moment and let go. And stick to the one weapon they have at this point. They're going to use their remaining movement speed, just move 5 feet, come to the back side of the creature, and they are going to end their turn. Tegan, you're up next.
I'm gonna run over to the ledge here. Says kind of a gamble. And I'm gonna go ahead and try to psychic lance him.
I don't know if you're... Yeah, you're targeting it. Maldrum succeeds with a 25. I'll take half as much damage on the success. Takes 15 points of psychic damage.
Okay, that's good. You can be affected by it. And then I'm just gonna use my last Bardic on Maldor and activate my gift. As my client crashes. And I'll move as far back as I can in my turn, if you don't mind moving me.
Far back as you can, almost the same way that you were.
Yeah.
Okay, because you're technically behind some cover with the metal vat, by the way. I don't have any walls here to block line of sight. This is an open map, so in the terrain, as I described these metal vats like here, that is actually going to give you total cover if you're going to be behind that. So the same thing with the other side, with that
For
vat,
sure.
right? So, all right, so we're going to go ahead and end your turn there. This is the rest of your movement speed, your action, your bonus action. We are now going to come to the last but not least is Maldrum. Maldrum is going to succeed with a 31 against the Spirit Guardians. It'll half the 9 to 4 points of radiant damage. As we begin to whirl up, they begin to open separate parts of their body, and drones are going to now pour out of there. There is one drone that falls here, and there's another drone that appears here. They will now be added into the turn order. Okay, so as they're added into the turn order, it was shifting through, which triggered the Spirit Guardians. So we've already done the Spirit Guardians there. Maldrum has multiple effects that they will do. There is going to be similar to a multi-attack from this creature, but it is going to be slightly different here. So what is going to end up happening is the creature is going to make one slam attack. It'll cast one spell, and then will unleash a necrotic rot. So the slam attack as it comes through is in the direction of you, Maldor. 29 with the advantage is going to cascade down and do 29 points of bludgeoning damage to you. As it takes the gauntlet, the tri-fingers connect into it, then it comes through, slamming down on top of your body, then pulls itself off. The spell that is here is going to be in the direction of Lucar.
I will counterspell it.
What level are you counterspelling?
Just at third.
I need you to make a roll.
All right. An intelligence check, correct?
Correct. That is an
Fuck.
8, and that will be a miss. This is going to be a negative energy flood, and is going to be aimed in the direction of Lucar. Lucar, you have succeeded. You will take half as much necrotic damage here, which is going to be 22 points of necrotic damage as it is unleashed. You can hear the casting of the spell. This is Maldrum, a wizard of old. They are a necromancer, and they are casting spells. And as you see, they're beginning to use the components, and the actual construct itself is whirling them. The negative energy begins to flood outwards in waves of necrotic towards you, Lucar. Your protection begins to brace, and you are surviving. The last one here is going to be the necrotic rot, and the necrotic rot is not an always upped condition. It begins to sprout from vents wrapping around of the actual joint of the circular nature, and the necrotic rot, as it begins to sprout outwards, is going to be a massive gas that comes emanating out into a cone. There is not any cover that you can get from the gas as it begins to sprout outwards. As it shoots these vents, it begins to flood outwards into the space and begins to fill, wraps around towards you, Tegan, and to you, Varys, And to you, Maldor.
I was gonna use my bardic on that, but it canceled.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d10 for me. All right, so that is going to be a success. We're going to end the Bless and the Bardic Inspiration. We're going to remove the poison condition on you. Varys, I have you at a fail. Is that correct?
Is a 20 a fail?
20 is a fail. You are resistant to necrotic damage, so you will half. You take 26 points of necrotic damage, but you are poisoned. Maldor, you will take 26, and Tegan, you will take 26, but are not poisoned of necrosis as the
Wait.
gas comes through.
I still failed?
No, because we had to do that. So let me add some health to you. You get 13,
I'm also
right?
resistant to necrotic, so I should half it again.
Yeah. So 53 was the total. You're halving to 26. It'll half the 26 down to 13. So I gave you 13 back.
Yeah. Okay.
So is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to be sure, because on the chat card, right? I want to go through that. Okay. So as the gas extends out from Maldrum, the vents are going to then begin to close, and you hear some of the liquid inside churning and moving as if it's building the gas again. That is the end of Maldrum's turn. Thanos, the telekinetic arm is still on you. You will become restrained in this condition until the end of their next turn. This restraint is going to end on your turn, which means you will simply drop.
Yeah, I'll
You will-
grab the edge of my cloak. That's fine.
Okay?
So is it ending now or is it the next turn?
It's on the end of your turn, it will end, so you're still restrained. But you can prepare if you need to in this restraint condition, if you had a Misty Step, if you got to fly, right? Whatever you got to do to make sure you don't fall. That's entirely up to you, but you still restrained, and there is no roll you can get against the restraint.
Got it. Can I attack while restrained?
Yeah.
Okay, well, then we're going to do the thing that he doesn't
19
like.
is going to hit. You do 12 points of piercing.
I really do think you'll kill us all.
Natural 1 is a miss.
Okay. Yeah, and bonus action. I'll take another shot over towards Maldrum.
29 is going
Wow.
to hit. You
Damn.
do 15 points of piercing.
I will psionic strike that one because I'm curious about something.
It takes 6 points of psychic damage.
Okay, that is what I was curious about. And then I will grab the edge of my cloak since I'm off over in dim/dark to like
Okay.
prepare to
Prepare to
fly.
fly. Yep.
Yep. And that will end my turn.
Okay. Right, Lucar, you are incapacitated this turn, unfortunately, because your haste is ended. You're still 15 feet in the air and you're hovering. We're gonna have to skip your turn here. And that incapacitation is going to wear out. Now, before we get to you, Marius, there is a legendary. This is the pulse arm that is sent out from Maldrum, and this is in the direction of Linnea. Linnea is hit by the pulse arm for 25. Prompts an intelligence saving throw. A 7 is going to be a fail. Linnea is stunned and takes 27 points of force damage. Succeeded with 18. Spirit Guardians is still up. The stun effect does not end the concentration. They're hovering as well, still within 5 feet. Marius, you're up.
Okay. You said the little drone's on the ground right now?
The drones are just dispensing from similar of the vents that extended outwards. It's almost using those same vents to send out the drones. And those drones are now there on the same level as you, one of which is directly next to you.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Yep.
I guess first I'll do a bonus action to little sippy. Do I need to target myself? Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah. Recovering 38.
Perfect. All right. And then we're going to do first strike towards the drone.
See a shield emanating from it, but the 24 crashes in. They're going to do a total of 15 points of slashing and cold damage to the drone as it whirls barely still.
Kill it again. Nope. Just kidding.
14 is not going to land against the drone as you crash into the bubble of the shield and bounce it onto the ground. It bounces back up.
Neat. That's gonna end my turn.
Okay. Ending turn, Linnea is up.
So how long does that stun last?
Stun will last until the end of their turn, so they're unfortunately going to be stunned here.
Yeah.
We're going to have to go ahead and move through their turn. The stun will be off, and the Spirit Guardians is still there. Maldor, you're up.
He's just gonna look around. This isn't working. This thing is too powerful. Find a power source. Something has to control this thing. It's not just him. It's the brain we can deal with. This thing is too strong. And he's gonna move over here. I don't know what the reach is, if that triggers an attack or not. But...
Its reach is 10 feet.
Okay, I kind of figured, but yeah.
Yeah.
He's actually going to start attacking the vat. He's just going to smash the bejesus out of this thing.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
Strength or athletic?
Athletics. Usually it's strength if you try to break something down, but because it's not necessarily an athletically thing, I guess. But you can use athletics. 30. Crack into the glass. You crack a large, massive crack here, and the greenish liquid inside of the vat begins to pour off. You're also close enough to the vat now as you're kind of seeping and looking into it, and some of the liquid is clearing, that underneath in the base of the vat are multiple sorts of manhole coverings and certain things that are almost as advised to open up and then mechanical arms to come through. And that was what built, right, and helped build and assemble this thing, but then the drones took over internally. The greenish liquid is beginning to drain from the crack. There's a massive amount of liquid, and some of it's coming towards you as it's seeping through. The liquid that's coming through has almost a sugary glycol-like odor to it, and is very kind of viscous, almost like a coolant.
That was his action, I assume, to do that?
Yeah, it's one of your combat actions. So,
okay. So that's effectively broken. I don't feel the need to keep smashing it to feel like I've done damage. Like
you've cracked. It is just a glass
Yeah.
vat, so you've created a spiderweb crack, a large, massive, just smash, and you imagine you're just breaking a shop window, right? Just all of the stuff that's just flooding out.
And there's nothing else of particular interest in there other than those manhole covers.
That is it. It is empty. It was just the brain suspended inside that eventually came up with those mechanical parts and began to build this construct.
Then bonus action, he will summon the Echo. Well, he'll summon him here, and then he'll move over there. And he's going to start smashing this vat. He doesn't know what any of this does. He's just going to start breaking everything.
That one's metal, but you can make another athletics wish.
All right.
34. You take and you smash into it. As you do, it is blood that is kind of pouring out, and it's almost purplish in color at this stage.
Interesting. And that's going to just move back a little bit, and that'll end his turn.
Right, at the end of your turn, and before we come to you, Varys, legendary here is taken. This legendary is aimed at you, Varys. It is another telekinesis.
Oh no.
That is a 4. You are going to be restrained, and they are simply going to raise you up 20 feet into the air as they pull you all. Your turn?
Can I cast spells?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, fuck. Do here. Alright. Can I, like, look around and see if there's some kind of power source that... or anything that's powering this thing up?
Power-wise, You feel that the construct itself might have a power source that is moving it and invigorating it. But something catches in terms of the runes of the Guardians. Those runes around are chiming in to the power of the congruence. It very well could be that Maldrum is as well being powered by the congruence. That might be very well the power source, which is something you know that you cannot just simply destroy.
Yeah, but I can destabilize it. And Varys
Welcome to
will-
Team Thanos.
Yeah. Varys will go ahead and cast a gravity sinkhole on these two targets right there.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
Oof.
Oh,
Got an honor, gentlemen.
All right, the two targets are then pulled in and whirled into the vortex of it. You just see them being moved, and as they're moved, it seems as if time is distorting them and rapidly it's kind of warping them and shifting their weight. It's as if time itself is extremely accelerated in some regard. The golden is becoming more tarnished, turning green and oxidizing coloration for the copper veins that might run through that gold plating. They're still alive, like the Maldrum had said. They are designed to be able to sustain in the congruence here and the power, so they're able to survive it, and they're timeless beings, which means that even though the time might be rapidly distorted for them, they will still be alive.
Sounds good. Varys will drink a potion of fatigue. Get
Good
rid of
call,
his
good call.
exhaustion.
All right, Potion of Fatigue cures all levels of exhaustion. Exhaustion level 2 is gone.
And that will end his turn.
All right, at the end of your turn, the poison is going to go away, so that should clear it, and the necrotic rot sort of effect upon you. Now, at the end of your turn, there is going to be another legendary, and this is aimed at you, Varys. This is a pulsar. 22 will hit you. Make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Seeing with the 28, you still take 15 points of force damage, but you are not stunned as the pulse arm stents into you. The blast takes through and rambles in your mind. Maldrum vocalizes, "Fool!" as it sends out the pulse arm, as if what you did would doom you all. We now come to Ukar. Ukar is going to continue to attack with the sword here. 19 with the +2 of the flank is not going to hit. They then are going to pull out the dagger, and they're going to come in for 25. They're going to deal some damage. The dagger itself does hefty necrotic work here, so only 9 is going to be carried over, but it is going to get the sneak attack with the piercing, and that is going to do the additional 32, and then they're going to use the offhand to swing the dagger once more. 24 is going to hit, and they're going to do 8 points of piercing, and none of that necrotic, the immunity there. But again, continues to stab that dagger into him, which continues to prevent Maldrum from maybe recovering any sort of hit points. The end of the turn is going to come through. The drone is going to succumb to 10 points of radiant damage on a failure here as the Spirit Guardians whirls in. And then it's actually going to fly away from the threat range of Ukar. Ukar is going to take that reaction to swing the sword at the drone. The drone is going to try to shield itself, but the 30 will hit in and destroy it for a total of 12 points of piercing damage, and kind of crashes through the gratings of there and almost disappears out of line of sight. What it was doing was flying to the crack that you've just made, almost if it's programmed to try to repair the glass. But you know that without the telekinesis to pick up all the shards of glass, the drone wouldn't be able to do anything. It only was kind of melting the glass and fusing it together like a glass blower. Ending its turn there, we now come to the other drone. The other drone not making any effort to fly over there. It's whirling. It feels destructive and sort of like how it's moving and stuff. You know it's almost gone, and looks towards Ukar for a disintegration ray. Ukar is going to succeed with a 42,
Oh my god.
which is it's just the evasion macro which goes off. It's not their actual roll. It just means they've succeeded, which makes it a crazy number because they take no damage on an evasion. The drone itself is whirling and just kind of maintains its presence as it's fluttering. It's almost like it can't fly anywhere, but it continues to kind of maintain its hover. That's the end of its turn. And like I said, I'm not going to take any legendaries on the end of monster creatures' turns. So, Tegan, you are up.
Okay, we are. Gonna go ahead and throw another Psychic Lance out.
Psychic Lance is going to come through. Maldrum is going to fail with a 26 and is going to use a legendary resistance to succeed instead.
Nice.
They're going to half the 28 to 14 points of psychic damage.
And then bonus action, I will go ahead and drink a potion of immense energies. I think I have another one. Do I?
I think you only have one.
Yeah, I think you only had the one.
Oh. Well, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, because I only have one. So
Well, that's not good. Okay, I am gonna start. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna stay right where the fuck I am. And end my turn.
Okay. Would you like me to end your turn there?
Yeah, for some reason it's not popping up for me on the initiative tracker.
Okay.
God damn.
28 is going to be a success. They're going to half the 21 to 10 points of radiant damage there. They are then going to go in for a slam attack in the direction of Ugar. Ugar is going to be hit for a 28. They're going to use the reaction to Uncanny Dodge that and half the 30 to 15 points of bludgeoning damage as it comes through. The next one is going to be a spell, and this is going to be a Blight spell at Varius.
Am I within range to counterspell?
Yeah, I think
yeah,
so.
you would be.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and try to counterspell that.
All right, I need a roll. So go ahead and make a charisma check. See if you're able to counterspell.
Yep.
25 is a success as you utter the
That's
words of
my
the counterspell
boy.
verbally. It emanates through shockwaves, kind of come through towards the Maldrum construct here, and that blight almost whirls itself through in the spell conjuration in front of the orifice of the brain, and you see the waves of that counterspell almost send the blight spell around you, Marius, and it is not able to connect to you.
Ooh.
No.
And there's no necrotic rot as it failed to recharge. Thanos, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna do something real stupid. I apologize ahead of time. I'm gonna bonus action go ahead and activate my gift right off the rip here. And then with the cloak grabbed, I'm gonna fly to the edge of the light here on this with at least one wall. There's a wall.
Yeah, I do have a wall there to prevent movement outside of the actual crack. So I'll move you that way, so you're outside of the wall. There's a terrain wall, so you can't just like walk into the void.
Got it. Yeah. So I'm gonna fly here and land
Okay.
on this. And then I'm going to use a little bit more movement just to see what happens. And I'm going to get closer to the congruence to
Okay.
see if I feel anything off.
You feel immediately the distortion of time that is around you. You look towards your hands, and it seems that you're rapidly aging at this point.
No, I'm
Except,
good.
aren't we immune to the?
Yeah, I was going to say, don't we not age right now?
because of our deal with the old one.
Haven't gone through the turn yet.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Well,
so
I'm
we're
gonna
fine.
I'm gonna stand by what I was originally gonna do, and I'm going to essentially try to replace this golem with myself. So I'm going to kill this golem.
All right, 28 deals 15 points of piercing.
Second attack,
That is going to be 30 and hits for 11 points of piercing.
and then second action,
15 is a miss. 14's a miss.
And yeah, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement. Fuck it, I have no. There's something we're missing. I have no idea. I'm gonna give it a try.
All right, so at the end of your turn, as you end your turn inside of the congruence vortex that is whirling here, you do not feel yourself transported in power. The portal itself might not be opened, so you're not just like removed into another plane of existence. It is almost like time itself is being bended and twisted to be able to be used as power. And as it's moving and whirling around you, again, your hands immensely aging, but then as you look back, purple and pink cackling lightning sprouting around you are reverting that time distortion, and it seems that you are stabilized and do not age. Maldrim stares at your general direction, and as you're getting closer, they are going to fire off a legendary, and this is going to be a telekinetic ray as it sends out towards you.
I will use my reaction to. Where in the fuck is my ring of protection?
Make an advantage
And then I'm
here.
still gonna roll like shit.
That is going to be a
my
failure. Upon a failure, they are going to begin to pull you roughly 15 feet over the gap and continue your movement of 10 feet. There's plenty of rubble to land, but they're almost trying to pull you away as best as they can from the vortex. Waldrum also will slightly say, just vocalizing from the speaker-like mechanism throughout the space, "Made a deal. We did. Foolish to trust the devourer." Okay, yep.
Okay. Going to vow of enmity. Throw out some.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, boy.
Throw out some hatred.
All right. Before you go through here, I'm just going to put a restraint onto them, so that way it just flags you to get advantage on them. So you don't have to hold on alt or anything, okay?
Okay. I'm also going to use my keen.
Hell yeah, you are.
Let's go.
Karen, I click it here, right?
Yeah, it's just
Should be under your items.
the economy and inventory just keeps track. So this will be the last use of your greatsword. Okay, so you now can crit on a 17 for greater. That's going to be an 11, which does not crit. You do 25 total points of slashing and radiant damage. That is going to crit.
That's my boy!
You're going to have to give me just a second.
It's like, hold the fuck on.
Hold up.
Hold your horses.
Ah, he's going to town, man. He's on it. It's gonna work.
Took that shit personally.
Fucking hate losing my haste.
And it's all your fault.
All right, but I see it didn't add 2 for some reason the last time. This is a total of 99 points of damage. 2 from the previous strike. For some reason, only had 23 for the 25.
I trust your math skills.
You crit down, slicing first strike, cutting through with the radiance. The next strike, you drive the sword through the actual plate armor and stab the sword through, and you crash into a few drones that are inside and other mechanical parts of tubes, and you begin to pull outwards. And the yellowish green, or sorry, the yellow now turning green as it begins to pour out of the coolant, showcases that the creature itself is sustaining damage.
Okay. And I'm just gonna kind of like flit around its head and go to the other side.
Okay.
Maybe get another 5 feet of height. How tall is this thing?
The creature itself is about 15 to 20 feet tall. It's automatically computing at a range of 13.35, I guess, but because it's just filling the huge sides. But I will put it to 15 on the token height of the token itself. So that happened yesterday. That was happening a fault. And so I realized there's actually a value I can change for its token height manually. I thought it was automatic.
Oh, nice.
So at the end of your turn, they're going to take a legendary. The legendary is going to be aimed at Ukar here, and this is going to be a pulse arm. Ukar is going to be hit for 27. It's going to take 13 points of force damage, but succeeds on the intelligence saving throw and is not stunned. Marius?
Alright, gonna keep trying to kill the drone. Probably miss.
16 is going to hit. It already used its shield. Can't use it again. It is going to take the 17 points of slashing and cold damage, and it begins to flutter down into the grating, disappearing out of sight. Falters through the pipes. You hear it ding, 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 bouncing.
Alright, and then last attack's gonna go to this dude. No, it's not. Never mind.
14. That's not going to land.
But you know what? Guys, we tried our best. And I'm gonna just like reposition myself just a little bit. Actually, wait. No. I'm gonna stay right there. Sorry. Never mind.
Okay.
He's dancing around in the ring. Just
All right. At the end of your turn, a sonic arm is going to be extended in the direction of Maldor and Linnea. And this is also going to confirm some things after I narrate it.
I am going to. Oh, I'm sorry, did I interrupt your narration?
No, I'm going to roll and then I'll narrate. I also realize
Okay, yeah.
the light right now is going crazy. I don't have time to. I don't have time to shut the blinds.
Let's see. I'm going to use absorb elements on Maldor.
Okay.
And then I wanted to double check. I think Linnea has advantage. For spells and magical effects?
Yeah, magic resistance. They have advantage. You can hit the plus on the dice for them.
Okay.
Oh boy. Oof, that's not great rolls. Both of you are going to fail. Maldor, you're going to resist the 27 points of thunder damage, so you're only going to take 13 points of thunder damage. Linnea, though, is going to take the full 27 points of thunder damage as it extends, and that's going to be a hefty concentration check for them. Success! You got it! Spirit Guardians is still going on. So the narration here and why I said it's going to help you out is that the sonic arm extends towards you, sends out the sonic waves, and that's going to shatter the entire vat. All of the glass begins to falter down, all of the liquid begins to dispense, and you immediately recognize at that stage that Muldrip does not care about that vat at all. It is just a container unit for its brain, and now it has assumed this new form, and this is its form to defeat. But there's still power of that form, and that is what the Arcana check of Varus is helping, and it seems that Thanos is cluing in on as well. Linnea is up.
Yeah, she is going to drink a potion, because that fucking hurt.
All right, you recover
Wow.
35.
I think she has resistance to healing potions.
I
don't think
like
there's
that.
really much of anything she can do here.
You just told
Nobody's like-
Michael to roll your pots. Worked out good
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah, everybody's kind of fine right now as far as facts. Yeah, she'll just kind of rotate this way a little bit. And actually, I'm going to have her go up to 20 feet
Okay.
and end her turn.
All right. At the end of the turn, another legendary is taken. This legendary is going to be a torso spin.
Let's get it. Fuck.
Are Lucar and Linnea still in range at 20 feet?
That is correct. I will explain why.
As he waves his hands in the air.
And he just don't care.
Yep.
Okay.
Lucar
So-
rolling a 2.
The torso spin is the template. That is exactly what's happening. It's essentially
Holy shit.
what the creature is doing is it's raising up its two main appendages on the left and right hand side, and they're tentacle arms. So at the end of the tentacle arms, it's like a tri-fingered gauntlet, And what it's doing is it's kind of like extending those out. And at the same time as it's extending, it's unlocking and then spinning rapidly. So it's almost whirling its arms and hitting anything in there as it whirls them and smacks through. That's like narrating what's happening. So it's a massive detachment of the arms, like an extension of the arms, not detachment, and then spinning rapidly as it twirls and as it comes smashing through. I see Ukar with a success. This is a strength-based, so Ukar is still going to take some damage here. It looks like I got 17 on the roll against. They're going to take 8 points of the bludgeoning damage that comes through here. And Marius, I have you at a 16.
36 actually.
Ooh, nice.
No,
Okay.
It's a 16.
Right. That is going to be 17 points of bludgeoning damage to you. Maldor with a success. You'll have to 8. Linnea at a 13. Lucar at a 15. Both of you failing. 17 given to Linnea. And 17 given to you, Lucar.
At least we all failed together.
Concentration continues to be successful.
Yay!
Nice work, Maldor. You are up. I'm going to remove the template.
Okay. Bonus action. Please God, tell me I have potions. To pop a big boy.
Shade.
61. Big roll there. Big recovery.
All right, and then he is going to run by the Tinkerer and jump and grab Lucar out of the air. And we are going to Thunderstep into the congruence.
Okay. I won't have you click the spell because it was having a problem moving and stuff.
Yeah.
And so I just want you to ping where it is that you want to go.
Let me measure that real quick. It's 90 feet.
You just hold that out. I can see that ruler, so just hold it out.
Yeah, so we'll go right there.
All right. So I'll move Lucar first, and you want to be at the same
Assuming
level.
he's willing. He has to be.
Oh, that's
Yep.
true.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
He has to consent. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll be right there with her.
It's a good touch.
All right. Removing the prone
And
from you,
then-
Lucar, because you're not prone, and then you are going to be 15 feet because you said you grabbed them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll be 15 feet in the air there.
Yeah,
And then
I'll have
damage?
to drop because I can't fly. Yeah, I think because I was 20 feet in the air when I grabbed Lucar, the only person that should get hit is the Tinkerer.
Correct.
'cause
So
it's
yeah,
10
just
feet.
yeah, just need some damage
What is
on the roll.
let me look at it again. It's 3d10.
3d10 is what I see, and then it is going to be a Constitution save and half as much on a success, so 15. I roll the con save here. That is going to be a failure. It's going to take the entire 15 points of thunder damage.
Nice. Okay.
And that is actually 30, sorry, because they're vulnerable to thunder.
Oh, nice.
Good to know.
Let's see. So that was I moved 15 and jumped up. So that's pretty much all my movement. Bonus action potioned. I used an action to cast the spell. So yeah, that's pretty much it for him.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, you are going to fall, because that's generally how it works. You kind of fall
Yeah.
in that way. So you're going to go to the ground here, put you at 0, and then there is going to be fall damage. I don't think you're resistant to that, right?
No.
Okay. Are you have any resistance to non-magical damage? No.
No.
So you're going to
Is he
take
still holding on to me?
5 points.
just hug him.
Well, you could. I mean, you can if you want to. You still want to hug him? Well, then you don't have to fall. But that's your choice. It's only 5 points of fall damage.
I mean, I'm gonna have to jump down anyway, so it's fine.
Okay. All right, Varys.
Maldor kind of wrecked my plans there by
You're
getting in the way. Yeah, you know what?
Fuck it, hit
Okay.
him anyway. Do
Yeah,
it.
fine. I don't think. I mean, it wouldn't kill them, but it would hurt.
I mean, maybe don't kill them in the congruence.
It wouldn't kill them, but it would hurt. Yeah, let's do something different. I'm going to cast Varus's Arcane Hand.
Nice.
I believe that says Big B's hand.
Can you just throw him in the hole? Maybe he can't fly.
Push him.
Just keep pushing.
Like, fuck you, motherfucker.
Where is the attacks on this thing? Oh, right. I gotta pull up its character sheet.
Mhm.
So he's gonna target this guy here.
Okay.
And he's gonna punch his ass.
16 is going to be a miss.
Fuck. Where's Varus? Oh, there he is. Okay, and then Varus is going to drink a potions of energies.
Okay.
And he's restrained, so that'll be the end of his turn.
Okay. Who's restrained?
I am, or was.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Then it ended on my turn.
Yeah, it'll end on your return. And you are going to fall, just FYI, 20 feet on the next turn here. The hand rolled in its initiative. We've already gone through that, so we'll go ahead and advance.
Yep.
And there is going to be another legendary, and this legendary is aimed towards you, Marius. And this is going to be a pulse arm, which is going to miss you at 16, even though...
Nice.
Well, it's at disadvantage because you're prone, right? It's a ranged attack, so technically
Damn.
you're prone, so you just gotta get out of the way. Roleplay that one, but the rules are
He
rules.
just rolls over.
Are you
So
partial?
elusive,
Are you
oh my
partial
God.
for artwork on the Bigby's hand? I could put artwork to it, but it's your choice.
I mean, I don't feel like you have to if you don't want to do that in like the middle of combat.
Okay, we'll leave it as such. It's just using automation, and it pulls from the one that's not having artwork. So we come to Ukar here. Ukar is going to continue to do work. 25 is going to be successful. They're going to hit for 11 here, and then the sneak attack, still having an ally within 5 feet. They're going to do the additional 35. Bonus action swings the dagger. That'll be a miss, and then the offhand swing of the dagger doing 24. That'll hit, dealing only 10 points because of the immunity to necrosis. They are then going to rotate around, seeing the sonic arm, and they're simply going to get into a range where if the sonic arm emitted or the necrotic rot emitted, that it's only going to be on them and not on multiple targets. Space out! You see as they rotate around, come at me! Begins to motion towards baiting Maldrum to try to swing down on Ukar instead of others. That is the end of Ukar's turn. Action and bonus used. All right, we are now going to come to you, Tegan.
If I asked Varus a question, could I feign a reaction in the instant without him having his turn?
Feign a reaction. What do you mean by
By
that?
like understand, I asked a yes or no question. Could I see a reaction from him without him having to be on his turn?
It's up to you if you want to. I mean, I interpret it. Usually, you have to take things on your turn, but if you want to try to have something really short and sweet, that's totally fine. I do the same thing with NPCs sometimes for narrative flair.
Basically, because what I'm saying is like, because I know Maldor took Lucar with the Thunderstep. I'm basically asking for the same thing. It's like, can I?
Do I
like,
want to go? Are you
Yeah.
asking me that? Yeah.
Basically,
Yeah, you have to be able to consent on your turn for that, because otherwise
Yeah.
the spell wouldn't work.
Yeah, you'll see Varus shake his head yes. Like if that's
Okay.
what you want.
Is he still in the air? Has he fallen yet?
No, it doesn't fall yet until his next turn, because the restraint ends at the end of his turn. So he's still like, restraint just ends here, and he's like in the process of falling.
Shit. He ends on his turn. He falls on his turn, right?
He'll fall
Yeah.
on his turn, yeah.
So if you hold the spell and then stand by me, you could use like your reaction to move me away.
There's a
if you want.
lot of time though, and if he targets me with something, it could knock
Yeah.
my concentration.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's worth the risk losing the spell slot at the moment. I think I'll just do a little something like this for now.
For some clarity, because I realized I was so focused on figuring out the distance of Thunderstep, I didn't actually roleplay anything when I did that. But Maldor would have vocalized the idea is that we're coming over here to kill the constructs and to try to take the power for us so that you guys can kill the Tinkerer. So it's not necessarily like, hey, everybody come over here. If you want to, you can, but that he wasn't trying to imply that.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna drop a shatter.
Oh my
And-
god, Linnea! No, I'm just kidding.
I figured she was too high up.
All good. They are going to succeed, so they're going to take only 10. They would normally take 20 from that.
That's okay. It's just chippies anyway. I'm trying to walk. If I don't know why it's not letting me walk. Okay.
I don't
never mind.
see you picking yourself up at all and moving a ruler, so I'm not entirely sure. Where exactly are you going to want to go?
I just wanted to get a little bit closer to the vat.
Like here?
Probably, yeah, that'll do.
Okay. You might not be on the select tool. That is possible, but
I don't know. I'm gonna end my turn there and just hit a
Okay.
quick refresh.
okay. Maldrum is going to succeed with a 19, halving the 10 to 5 points of radiant damage. We're now going to see if the necrotic rot of Maldrum is going to come back here. That has automatically rolled privately, and I will reveal that so that way you can see it up on the chat card. It is a 6, which is going to be a success. The necrotic rot is up. They're going to make one slam attack on Marius since you are prone. That is going to be a 35, which will hit you. You take 37 points of bludgeoning damage as it crashes down with its gauntlet towards you. You then see Maldrum turning its attention in towards Linnea as they focus their attention towards here. They are going to use a very powerful spell as they invoke necromancy in the direction of Linnea. The voice of the Maldrum speaks outwards. Maybe you will heed if you lose your love. You see
Counterspell.
motion for it. They're going to counterspell your counterspell, so someone else has
Then
to
I'm
step
going
up.
to counterspell his counterspell.
Okay, you need to make an intelligence check, please.
All right.
Big money, big money!
No fucking hell.
Can I
dude.
give him my inspiration that I have? Is that something I
Nope.
could do? Damn.
The Finger of Death. Linnea has to succeed on a Constitution saving throw. They've succeeded with a 21. Negative energy coursing through the creature. You can see within range, searing pain. They will take half as much on a successful one. Here, this is 58 total amounts of damage. They'll half it to 29, and they will succeed upon living. They have to make a Constitution saving throw for the Spirit Guardians.
Oh my
So
god.
failing with it, at least they've kept themselves alive. A humanoid killed by the spell will rise as an undead creature following Maldrum's command. This is not so dissimilar from what happened to another party member a long, long time ago. Now, I'm going to go ahead and remove a charge of that counter spell. Make sure, Tegan, you've removed it as well. And the next will be the Necrotic Rot as it is recharged. And this is going to sprout in a cone of gas aimed towards the spellcasters.
Alright, y'all pissed him off. Good luck.
Nice.
Yes.
Both of you succeeding
Nice.
here,
Oh, yeah.
halving 52. And then Varys, you're going to half again here. So Tegan, you'll take 26, and Varys, you only take 13. Applying. Prompts for Constitution saving throw of the hand. Succeeding with an 18. Applying reaction to you, Tegan, because you did use Counterspell. And that is the end of Maldrum's turn.
You didn't take the slot from me, right?
No, I did not. You can do it, or I can do it. Your choice.
No, that's fine. I just want to make sure that my counts are accurate.
We are going to start round 4. This is with you. Thanos, you are restrained. Disadvantage 13's miss. The crunch of that telekinesis about you. Focal point. You continue to fire off, but it's difficult to raise your crossbow into fire. Miss with a 13. 14 as well is going to miss.
Fuck. I need this thing to die.
You not
We're gonna
Wait.
gift.
use your teleport?
I don't have any.
None left.
Holy
Natural
shit.
1. You activate the gift. Are you choosing incapacitation or 1 level of exhaustion?
1 level of exhaustion.
Okay. Given to you at the end of your turn. Natural 1 is a miss. 14 is going to be
Holy
a
fuck.
miss.
Oh, man.
17 will hit. That'll do 16 points of piercing.
Good misfire over here.
Yeah, I am rolling like absolute shit today.
Why do you have
Oh.
disadvantage?
He's
Because I'm
restrained.
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 Oh.
Yeah, that's all I can do. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, so as we end your turn, there are a few things happening before we get to you, Lucar, so just bear with. As the telekinesis upon you, Thanos, is going to end, you're going to falter down unless you're still flying.
No, because you said there was stuff below me, right? There's rubble.
Yeah, there's rubble.
Yeah, I'll just take the fall damage.
Okay, you're going to go to 10 feet there, and then we have a d6 worth of fall damage. You're not resistant to physical, right?
Nope.
Okay, you're going to take 4 points of the fall damage there. We'll go ahead and end the animation of your gift, because that's there, and then you're at 1 level of exhaustion. There will also be a legendary taken by Maldrum, and this is going to be a sonic arm, and it is going to be extended in the direction of Ukar. Ukar will succeed and takes no damage with evasion.
Eddie.
Lukar, you're up. Lukar.
Steve,
Steven.
Oh,
Steven.
my brain melted.
Too much halfling green.
Now, do
Not,
that.
not
Smoking-
enough.
Smoking that goodness.
Melt the constructs, not your brain.
How tall are they? Am I still in the air? Yeah.
I'm going to assess them at 12. Well, I'll put up to 15 feet, so that way you can hit them from this range, technically.
Give me a thing. Hold on. I'll just go drop 5 feet. What?
Oh, you already went through. Yeah, gotcha. Hold on here. All right, go ahead. $31 is going to hit, and that'll do 23 points of slashing and radiant damage.
Why will these things not die?
Oh my god!
Fucking dead now.
That 20,
It's
you
dead
can see
now.
the construct hit for 60 points of damage
One
as you
health.
crush swinging through. It did have 1 health, which
Of
is
course.
funny enough. On the critical hit, you come through multiple attacks. You see it kind of faltering down. It does very similar to the other one as it kind of crumples upon itself, and you see the runes almost unglowing. And as that happens, one of the arms on Maldrum falters, and this happens to be the telekinetic arm that now droops and falls down to the
This
ground.
Oh, let's
bitch
go.
lied.
If
Imagine
only, if only Deuce wouldn't have missed, he could have gotten himself down.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, sorry. I'll end my turn after that.
Okay, I'm going to put you at 20 feet because that's where you would be able to attack anyways, so you don't have to spend anything on flying down. Maldrum is going to take a legendary. The telekinetic arm is no longer accessible here. Legendary taken. This is going to be a pulse arm at Varys. It's you with the 31.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn one of my cloak of protection charges. How do I do that?
Just
here
click
we
it.
go.
And then you
Yep.
can click the plus on the dice icon. That is going to be a success here with a 24. That is going to still deal 24 points of force damage to you, but you are not stunned. Counts you for concentration of the hand. Succeed with the 15. Okay. Marius, you're up.
Hey, you piece of shit. Not him. I'm gonna drink my last potion.
You heal
I
41.
can feel it, brother. Looking at Ukar. And we're going to attack.
Oh,
Natural
Really?
what?
Yay!
We're
Shit!
rolling like shit today. Holy
Yeah,
fuck,
it's
boys.
not a good day.
It's not the fight to roll bad, let me tell you.
Can we rename
Thanks,
to the
DM.
faded dice?
Right. There we go.
22 plus the flank will hit. You do 20 points of slashing and cold damage. You can, if you have a smite available, you can manually do it if that's your choice.
I'm actually hanging on to my last spell slot just in
I
case.
respect it.
Okay.
Fair enough.
At the end of your turn, there is going to be another legendary. This is going to be a sonic arm, which is still up, and it's going to fire in the direction of Linnea. Linnea must make a dexterity saving throw.
R.I.P. Linnea.
The 19, that is a failure. They're going to take 46 points of thunder damage, and they are knocked unconscious, fluttering down to the ground 20 feet. They will take 2 death saving throws. They're no longer able to fly. So upon faltering down, they'll take damage, which will assign 2 death saving throws. And we'll have to go ahead and end Linnea's turn. So, putting 2 death saves on Linnea. I'm going to be putting Linnea at 0 feet for the fall, but I'm not having you roll any check here, since the legendary technically would have been between the turns and would have knocked him down. So I'm not going to chain you to do 3 potential death saves. I'm just going to call it 2 flat for the fall damage and then move on. Maldor, you look and stare across and see of the vat as Linnea is hit by a sonic wave from one of the arms. 2 only here last, pulse arm and then the sonic arm. And you can see that Linnea is taken back from the sonic, hits into some of the metalwork that's still kind of scaffold of the vat, and then falters down into the ground, lands, and doesn't pick themselves up.
I have declared war on a god for her. What do you think I will do to you?
$30, you deal 25 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
That is going to be a 17, which also hits. You do 30 points of slashing.
I will tack on my last Blood Fury.
They take 12 points of necrosis.
And I get. Is that the one I get health on, or is it?
Yeah,
the
you
other
get.
one?
I think you
Yeah.
get 12 back, right?
Yeah, it's a flat 12. Yeah.
All right, I'll give you 12.
It's 2 attacks. The echo's probably just gonna get evaporated if I summon it here. Is there anything else I can do here? 1 second. Sorry.
Or it's gonna turn into old man crazy.
2. That'll have to be a first level spell.
I declared a war on a god for her.
Yeah, no, that's gonna end his turn for now.
You end your turn fighting against these guardians of the congruence in hopes that you will continue to power down the construct Maldrum, which seems to be impenetrable in its defenses as well as absolutely slamming with its mechanics. Varys, we now come to you and to hopefully preserve Linnea's life here. Is what you're doing, Maldor. It's what you're attempting to do without directly helping Linnea. Varys, you're 20 feet in the air at current. You will fall that 20 feet at the end of your turn, so you're simply kind of let go of the restraint, and now you're going to topple that 20 feet. You'll
Okay.
take 2d6 of fall damage unless you find some way of lowering yourself down.
So I have a question. Can I drink a potion with an action rather than a bonus action?
Nope.
All right.
Tuck your knees and roll.
Yeah. I don't really have a way of stopping myself then, so I will drink my big potion.
Nice.
Big boy coming in for 69.
Giggity.
Nice.
Let's see here. Yeah, I don't really have anything. So I can't take movement, right? Because I'm falling? Like, how does that
Correct.
work?
That's correct. You're falling. You can't take any movement right now. The benefit of the ruling here that I'm doing is so that way you cannot be potentially restrained by the telekinesis and then can't do anything on your next turn to get out of the way of falling to your death. And so the mechanic is done in a way that you're now in favor of that and it's not cheesed. So
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
Hell, fuck it. Let's try to put this fucker in a momentary stasis.
all right, 13 is going to be a failure. They will use the legendary resistance to choose to succeed
Nice.
instead.
All right.
2
I
down.
will
That's
end my turn.
huge.
All right, upon the end of your
But I
turn,
used my bonus action, so the hand doesn't do anything.
correct. You'll take 9 points of fall damage here, and we'll put you at 0 feet, but it does prompt you for a Constitution saving throw. Succeeding, you're at 0 feet now, and nothing for the hand because you already used your bonus, so we'll go ahead and skip them. We now come to Ukar, and upon the end of your turn, there is a legendary here that is taken. And the legendary that is taken is going to be Pulse on Marius. 24 is going to miss you, Marius, as they send the blast and you're able to get out of the way. Ukar is now up. Ukar will attack and continue to wail. 31 is going to be a hit. They're going to do 16 with that attack, attacking on the sneak attack. That is going to be a 33 on the sneak attack, and then they will go ahead and use their dagger. 18 is going to miss. Offhand attack is going to be a 25, which hits, and will only deal 11 points of damage, but continue to stab with the dagger of soul reaping, hoping and stopping Meldrum from potentially recovering any hit points. Ending turn, we are now coming to you, Tegan.
First of all, I will gonna walk over here. Am I able to like go underneath these wires? Or no, this is like piping, right?
There is a space between the two vats, and then there is a slightly lowered position of about 5 feet down here, which is a pipe, and then there's 5 feet more, which is down here to the base floor.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of do one of these, and I think I'm in range at this point. But I'm going to cast Healing Word on Linnea.
Clutch.
That's my boy.
All right, so you are going to throw out a healing word. Maldrum will counterspell.
I will
fucking
counterspell that.
Okay.
petty bitch.
I will go ahead and remove the charge of the counterspell from Maldrum's list. Do the same, Varys, for yourself. Good, you're using that as well. I'll tack on that Maldrum used reaction. Doesn't mean much. There's turns coming up. And you are able to give Linnea 6 points of health. They're still prone from the unconscious state, but they're beginning to move their head after you use the healing words at their direction.
And then, because I can't cast a spell, I will just look at him and cast Vicious Mockery and say, "You're a fucking petty little bitch. You know that?"
Succeeding with a 25, they take no damage.
But he got the message.
I said what I said.
God, I never thought I'd have to counterspell someone trying to bring someone back from the edge of death.
And I'll end my turn.
Maldrum looks towards Linnea, proned, and is going to go in for a slam attack.
This motherfucker.
Fucking
Rushes into
dick.
Linnea, smashing them back into the ground. The voice of Maldrum speaks. I am not petty. I have lived for thousands of years, and I have seen what will happen. The Devourer is not to be trusted. Do not do what you will do. They vocalize themselves, emanating forward, and they begin to throw a spell. Their Necrotic Rot is a failure, just FYI. It's privately rolling that because it's an automated thing. They're going to use a spell here. Any counterspelling happening?
I think you're the only one, Tegan.
I got that fucking staff. You better use that fucking staff.
Oh wait, I have the staff. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'll counterspell with the staff warding.
I just wanna make sure before I click the spell.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
counterspell.
Okay, I need you to make a roll, please.
You fucking got this,
Charisma
man.
check. That's
Nice.
Fucking yeah!
You see as they're invoking a cloud kill in the direction of Uvaris and Tegan as they begin to invoke gaseous cloud from the epicenter. You usher yourself for the counter spell, but unfortunately for you, Maldrum has one more counter spell available
Fuck you!
and is going to
Counterspelling
counterspell
that.
your counter spell.
Oh, Marius.
I'm
has a
counterspelling
counterspell.
that.
Marius
Fuck
is
you.
counterspelling.
Fuck you, last spell slot. No.
Okay. But Marius, you're using your last spell slot to counterspell,
Yep.
which takes no roll since it's a third versus a third. As the power words are evoking energies being sent around from spell casting. As this fight involves obviously Maldrum is a wizard of old. They're a necromancer, and so the spells they're casting are now being counterspelled by multiple targets, and you are using up their cloud kill as well as potentially their last
Eyes on me,
counterspell.
bitch.
Eyes on me, bitch.
That is the end of Maldrum's.
Oh, Marius, you beautiful motherfucker.
Nah, Marius, open arms. You're part of the crew now.
Yeah, you're a member of the ill-fated all the way.
I knew I had to save it. I knew it.
Fuck.
Oh,
Alright.
it's getting heated,
Marius
boys.
is rattled right now.
Remember the platform is 10 feet here. So because you fell, you actually
Oh,
cannot
I can't
see
see
any.
them.
You can't see those targets, but you can decide to move and wrap around the stairs, or do what you will to just get an
No.
angle.
I have a whole nother thing that I have to go do because I at least owe her a little bit. So I am going to gift again and take another level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Just so that way I have a chance. So that's the bonus. Alright. So I'm going to action dash. So how does that work with my move speed? That'll give me
You-
90 total, right?
You always get it's ruled in there, so I've actually just described it in detail, so that way you understand. You get additional movement speed equal to your current walking speed. So if your current walking speed is 30, it does not use whatever you're dashing with. It just uses whatever walking speed you have without any sort of dashing or anything. So you essentially are getting 60, right? I think 30 and 30.
Yep.
And then if you dash As your action, you'll get an additional 30, right? So you go to 90.
Yeah. Yeah. So 30. Oh, 30. And then I think if I calculated this right, 30. And then for my second action, I will feed her a potion as soon as I go into my inventory.
I
Okay.
was debating if it was going to be that or he's going to shoot her.
I know, right? Just pop her in
Oh
there.
my
Yeah,
god!
put
her
What
in.
a heel
Oh.
turn.
She ain't
74.
fucking resistant to that one.
What a fucking heel turn by Thanos. Just fucking pop, pop.
A lot of character development in these last couple turns, man.
Right?
We've all become a better group of family just because of this. Holy
No
shit.
killing people. And I'm going to look at the fucking robot and end my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, there is going to be some things happening here. So hold on, Lucar. So we have exhaustion level 2
Yeah.
coming to you. So what you chose there. Eyes on you, indeed. Sonic arm coming your way.
All right.
And this is massive with this count. Extends.
No!
That is a 3, which will be a failure. You take 31 points of thunder damage. Lucar, go ahead.
Grr. Smack a bitch.
Come on, smack it a bitch.
Now this one's too low.
Oh yeah, hold on. Don't move yourself. I'll just raise them up. It's because they're not in combat. That's the problem.
He just
So it's
gets
not.
elevated. in
They're
the
not.
air,
They're
so
not. In
Lucar
yeah, they're not in combat, so it's not
Rise
triggering
up,
its elevation
please.
properly. So it's, I raised it 20 feet, which is your. There, so you should be able to swing now. 14. That'll be a miss. 16 plus the one of the flank is going to be a hit. That'll deal 26
go.
points of damage.
Tiny
Fuck 'em
rolls.
up.
Ending turn. Before we come to you, Marius, another action here for legendary pulse arm on you. That's a 16, which misses. Go ahead. 12
Oh,
is going to be a
good.
miss. And a 15 will also be a miss.
Oh, good. We're buying time.
We now come to Linnea. Before we come to Linnea, another legendary is taken from the Sonic Arm, and that is going to extend to both you, Thanos, and Linnea.
Yeah, there's literally no way I'm passing this with 2 levels of. Oh, never mind. I'll just shut the fuck up
23
now.
is a success. Linnea fails with the 14. That is going to be 41 to Linnea and 20 towards you, Thanos. Linnea is still prone. Aldor, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So she will stand up. It's half her movement speed.
Okay.
And then bonus action, she's just getting beat to death. Drink another potion.
Covers 31.
These rolls.
That's a lot.
Definitely
of booze.
resistant.
She's resistant to her own.
Right.
Someone gave her a faulty batch.
You just get the fuck away from him so she stops getting hit. That would be fantastic.
That's what I mean. I had to use half her movement, so she couldn't really get out of range now anyway. Yeah, and then for an action, she will cast Crusader's Mantle again.
Okay.
And then with the rest of her movement, she will at least not be stacked up with everybody.
Okay.
And that will end her turn.
Aldor, you're up.
All right, let's see if we can't get some work done here. Come on.
18 will hit. You do 31 slashing. So you crush through its legs. You see the tarnishing of the green swirling from the distortions of the time around it. It's still alive. 12 is going to be a miss.
Damn it.
Ugh. It's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, I'm so out of resources. I am feeling the pain of only 2 attacks. do with a bonus action? Really? Yeah, that's the end of his turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, another legendary taken pulse arm towards Varus. 20 will hit you.
I'll shield it actually, which would make it miss.
Okay. You go ahead and tap into that. Totally fine. It is your turn, my good sir.
Yep. I will target him with a momentary stasis.
All right. Creature fails with a 7. We'll use a legendary resistance.
Awesome.
All right. And then, do you want me to end my turn to do the hand's turn? Because that's what I'm going to do with the bonus
Sure.
action. Yeah. And then the hand will target this guy and use the clenched fist.
Hit him with the big 1-2 combo.
21 is going to hit. You do 20 points of force damage. And as you crush into that one,
Nice.
you observe that both the pulse arm and the sonic wave arm now falter down.
That's my boy.
Nice.
And then the hand will move itself to the next one. And end his turn.
All right, we now come to Ugar. All right, Ukar is going to continue. Swing it. Natural 20.
Nice.
Let's
My
go.
boy.
Let's hear those numbers.
All right, we have 36. Where it does 126 points of damage
That's my boy.
Let's
on
go!
stabbing a vital area. The dagger comes through. That is going to be only a 20, which will miss. Next attack, the offhand, is going to be a 20, which misses as well.
Tough.
Ending turn.
All right.
Chicken?
This is the fucking big one here. I cast Psychic Lance at 6th level.
Creature succeeds with a 27. Is going to half the
I'll
30
take-
to 15.
I'll take the 2 levels of exhaustion to make him roll again.
Intelligence based, right?
Yeah, it's an intelligence saving throw.
All right, 14 is going to be a
Nice.
failure.
Let's go.
Take 30 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
Fuck yeah,
Keegan, I
boy.
could kiss you right now.
Fucking hell yeah, man.
Save that for after.
Open mouth with tongue.
Everything.
And then I will. Potion of Restoration doesn't remove exhaustion, does it?
No.
No.
Potion of
Okay.
fatigue.
I'll just pop one of these bad boys.
Okay.
Did that go through?
I don't see anything in the chat. What are you trying to do?
I was trying to use a potion. The
Oh,
menu
there.
didn't pop up.
Very
Holy
good.
fuck,
You're
dude.
ever back up to full,
Nice.
but you are at exhaustion level 2 since you chose to have them re-roll. Now we know are going to come after your turn.
I was gonna just get the fuck out of Dodge.
Okay.
Yeah, Varus.
Bye.
Good job, man.
Bye.
I'll catch you later.
And and end my turn there.
Okay, so at the end of your turn, we are now going to come to Maldrum. As we end your turn here, we'll go ahead and shift over to Maldrum's turn. Maldrum is immune to incapacitation, so the Psychic Lance has no effect beyond a failure of just doing more damage. Maldrum is going to continue its onslaught and come in for a slam attack on Marius. A 20 is going to be a miss. It has recharged its Necrotic Rot, rolling successfully on the blind, and is going to spew that Necrotic Rot in a cone. And the cone is going to be in the direction of 2 targets here. Gar and Tegan.
That feels personal.
Mm-hmm.
Is this
Prompts you.
is this a spell?
It is not a spell, it is a gas
their breath
extending.
weapon.
Constitution save, please.
I'll burn one of my protection charges.
Okay. You get the
Just
plus
in case.
icon. Okay, sounds good. You get the plus icon of the chat card to make it roll the
Nice.
advantage.
Nice.
I didn't need it.
29 and 25, both of
Worth.
which succeeding, halving 34 to only 17 points of damage. Okay. Now we do have a spell that is going to be cast by Maldrum.
Counterspell.
Counterspell?
Yeah.
Okay. Need you to make a roll, please.
Means rude.
Damn.
That is going
Oh.
to be
I'll
a
burn my
failure.
inspiration.
Wait. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Tegan, but you couldn't do that because it takes your reaction to use the cloak anyway.
You're right. You can't do that. You
Yeah.
use the cloak. That's correct.
Rip.
And your reaction taken varies for the shield.
Yep.
Where is this going?
Marius is out of spell slots. Oh no.
Big
Where is
lightning
this going?
at
Oh,
Thanos.
son of a.
That could have been worse.
Yeah,
Well,
it's gonna
you-
chain to everyone else though.
Okay. So, upon hitting you, Thanos, you're going to fail with the 12. You're going to take 38 points of lightning damage. Now, Chain Lightning states that it can arc 3 bolts and leap from the target to many of the 3 cards, each within 30 feet. So that'll be Marius, Linnea, and Ukar. I'm now going to roll another spell. Prompts you 3 for saving throws.
I'm out.
No.
Wow.
Marius,
Oh,
with a fail of a 4, you've taken 37 points of lightning damage. You are knocked unconscious. Indeed, Joey, you are out. Linnea takes 37 upon failure. Ukar takes nothing with evasion. Prompts for concentration, Crusader's Mantle. Failing with an 8, no more. Crusader's Mantle has ended. As the end of Aldrin's turn.
fuck.
Thanos.
Oh, that's so shitty. I can't.
Alright.
I'm not even gonna have a chance to get him up.
I'm gonna use a potion of fatigue.
Okay, chugging a push of fatigue, you remove all levels of exhaustion.
I'm gonna give a potion to Marius. This is
Covering
his fight.
This is
43
fucking
Marius.
beautiful. This is beautiful teamwork here.
Yeah, I didn't realize I became a
Thanos
heal bot.
juices flow.
Ah!
How much movement do I have left? I have. Fuck. I can't go anywhere anyway. I'm just gonna move over here. And try to spread
gonna
out a little
cry.
bit.
Okay.
Fucking-
It's getting super hot in here because of the blinds, so I'm gonna have to pause it up because I definitely gotta shut these blinds.
Yeah.
So you gotta give me 1 second. I'm roasting right now.
It's getting super hot in here, but not because of any blinds. I'm just fucking stressed.
Y'all are on your own though. I'm out. I'm tapped. I gave Lucar a bunch of my fucking healing potions.
I have 1 spell slot left.
I'm not much better.
Then you guys
I
better
have
get in the
one.
fist range.
Marius has
Okay.
0.
To be fair, we
Linnea
probably
has
should have
0.
left
She has
Lucar over
0
here
useful
for the
ones.
fucking
Just the
Aura.
damage absorption.
the aura of protection.
Or
man.
Yeah, but you'd all have to be up my ass.
I mean, maybe don't be in the air then.
Those blinds get stuck a lot, so it took a little bit. All right. Before we come to you, Lucar, Meldrum is going to take a legendary action. The legendary here is going to be a torso spin.
Fucking
Jesus
fucker.
Christ.
This absolute asshole.
Ah!
Shit.
Oh
All right,
my
going
God.
through the
Linnea.
rolls here, I have we have Mary success, Linnea fail, Ukar success, Thanos success. Total of 22 points of bludgeoning damage, assigning 11 to you, Linnea 22, Ukar only with a 5, and
Good
then
job. Lucar.
Thanos with an 11.
Don't worry, Marius. If you die, we'll put you. in the
Ukar, go
pool.
ahead.
Okay. Die,
That's
motherfucker,
funny.
die, motherfucker, die. Yep. Yep, he's a short king.
He's a short.
Hold on, just wait. I gotta give me a second, man. I got so many things I gotta do. I'm raising it up for you. Shit. I should just put them in the turn order, but that's all right.
Or you could
Is it-
just stand on the ground.
Or say to
Um,
hit.
I don't know. I just had.
Yeah.
What did it? Oh, I minimized it. Never mind. There it goes.
Oh, okay. 23 hits. Do 23 points of slashing and radiant damage.
Oh,
That's my boy!
Let's
That's
go.
That's my boy!
That is my
Fucking
fucking guy.
kill this fucking thing for the love of God.
Do I burn my last spell slot on a smite on this
Yes,
thing, or will Meldor
yes.
kill it?
It
I think
kills
we.
his legendary reaction or legendary actions.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
would burn it.
I think you should.
'Cause if I miss,
Ooh,
we're fucked.
wait.
91
Damn.
points of damage. The Guardian's still up.
Motherfucker.
Damn.
Hey, but Malor probably wouldn't have put him down if he didn't do that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, even if I hit both times.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna burn my movement too. Well, no,
We'll
no, I'm
find
not.
out.
I'm gonna stay.
Alright, Marius, before you come into a turn, there is another torso spin.
God fucking fuck this
Just to
guy.
continue to whirl around. Looks like everyone
Linnea
succeeds
has
except for
no-
Marius.
Does that put him under? Like, is he done?
Linnea is now down for the count. Takes enough damage to falter prone and unconscious. Ukar takes 3. Thanos takes 6. And Marius
might be
takes
fine.
12.
Yeah, okay.
But you are prone. Marius, you will have to take half of your movement speed to stand up.
I will
We
do
could
that.
do this all day.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end these prone conditions. Give me 1 second since it's stacked them here. And I'll remove the template so we can stop staring at that. Marius, go ahead.
Hey, okay.
24 is going to hit. You will do 16 points of slashing and cold damage.
Let's do it again. Never mind, it's all good.
That is going to be a 17, which does not hit.
We at least hit once. It's gonna end my turn.
Okay. On the end of your turn, there is another torso spin.
Hey, can y'all kill that motherfucking last one?
We're on it, okay?
Ah, damn it, dude.
Linnea will
Okay.
automatically fail to throw, being unconscious, but just for the sake of it, you can roll it to make the workflow go through here. This will be 2 death saves for Linnea. On 2 death saves, we now come to the start of their turn. For that, I'm going to go through the rolls here. We have Ukar succeeding with a 35, takes only 2 points of damage. Thanos, a fail of 13, is that correct?
Yep.
You take 10 points of damage. Marius, with a fail, you take 10 points of damage. Now,
Not even close, baby.
we come into the same situation as before, giving you as a player a benefit of a doubt, not tacking on 2 death saves in a legendary, and then forcing you to roll a death save at the start of the turn, assuming that those 2 death saves would be constituting what the roll would be. Okay?
Okay.
We're
So
going to
just
go ahead.
end turn.
Yep, go ahead and end the turn. I am a favorable person. I think it's absolutely super cheese, just like the restraining, and then having you just fall to your death without any sort of chance you can do anything. Maldor, you're up.
Alright, we're gonna see if we can't finish this stupid thing off.
All right, 23 is going to hit. You do 30 points of damage.
You broke it.
Button.
Probably.
God damn it, he broke our world now
I
too.
think we broke the entire world. That's it. Game over, guys. We did it.
Yay!
Counts as defeating Damodar if we just engulf the entire world in a
In
congruence. Right?
chaos. Yeah, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We don't win either, technically, but he doesn't. So
I mean, kind
So
of. We're
draw.
part god of orders, so we just get to go back to our domain, right?
So, Maldor, as you take your attack and you swing through, the last of the Guardian falters downwards, and you can see the runes of their back begin to cease. As that happens, the congruence is destabilized. As it's destabilized, it begins to whirl and emanate through and begins to shift and contort in space. At the same point that happens, there is a figure that is going to teleport onto the battlefield.
Oh,
Fucking Magello. We're about to get saved by Magello again, aren't we?
I love it. I don't give a fuck.
No, fuck this guy. I'm
No,
gonna
fuck
murder this
you,
man.
motherfucker.
He's
If he
late at this
saves
point.
us, I don't
that
care.
is not
Oh,
Magello, guys.
that ain't Magello.
I hate to break that to
As
you.
Damodar teleports into the center point of the congruence, and as they teleport into the center point of the congruence, purple and pink Kathleen lightning are sprouting from themselves as they grow into morphic dragons, and they begin to sizzle and spark on the congruence as if they are temporarily halting it. And as that happens, you can see Muldrum is depowered and is in a defeated state, represented as dead. The brain still there lies inside of the body, ending combat. As we end combat, you can see Damodar, freshly teleported out of a greenish sphere, emerges with the purple and pink cackling lightning sprouted around them as they're holding their arms like this and the eyes are closed. And the gift that has been given to them by the Devourer is portraying itself and beginning to work on the congruence. You see as their eyes open with draconic eyes of yellow and cat-like with the hair falling down of silver and greased backwards. It looks towards you, Lucar and Maldor. Why don't you get your friends and leave? There is nothing that you could do here.
I fed a potion to Linnea so that she doesn't die.
Thanks. I was gonna stabilize her, dude.
I am gonna stand up. You said the brain was still in here. How big is the brain? Just a regular human-sized brain?
Before everything starts happening, because I know everyone wants to move around, and I did an initiative, but let's be a little bit, understanding
hasty.
what is going to happen. Don't be hasty here.
Sounds good.
So, Varys, I have you move over and you give a pot for 39 to Linnaeus. You kneel
Linnea.
down, begin to heal them. Ukar is pulling out the dagger of soul reaping and is beginning to find out where that glass is as the construct falters down. Like, it's still
Yes.
standing, but it kind of like falls down a little bit like this. It is just suspended. And as that happens, the voice of Maldrum's still going on in the loudspeaker. And so Ukar is taking the dagger as they begin to kind of come around the construct where it's facing and perhaps try to work through the glass or the metal to get in towards the brain. Then as you move over, you can see the brain is kind of in there. It's just like jiggling inside of the thing. And before we get to any of the roleplay on the south side, we'll come to the north side. So Damodar, looks in the direction of both of you, stating to get out of here to help your friends. There's nothing you can do.
I'm gonna look at Ukar. I'm gonna say, throw that brain on the fucking floor. I'm disintegrating it.
There will be no disintegration. There is only one path for Maldrum. Holding the dagger. They look towards you,
Right.
telling you to move away.
I'm gonna trust him then. I'm gonna hold out my arm to Linnea to pull her to her feet.
I was gonna
so-
say I'm gonna try to help you get her out, up and
Yeah.
away. Like,
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Tegan
get
is
bullied.
straight up like, guys, that's fucking Damodar. We need to go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
everyone
getting
get the
out.
fuck out of here.
Yeah, and basically, as soon as Linnea's up and moving, I'm sprinting towards the door where we came in.
What are you doing here? Isn't this your minion? What is your game? I am tired of your flaky vagaries.
Maldrum's voice echoes through of the speaker. You will think wisely. Do not
You will shut up. I am not
Do
speaking to you.
what it is you will intend. You see as the voice continues to not plead, but is warning you. Damodar looks towards you with the hands now feasting upon the congruence, perhaps, with their power. My gift, given to me by the Devourer, is the gift consumption. My gift is the absorption of magic, chaos. I am here for one purpose, one reason. That is to save you, Malcolm. Gentile. Why don't you take your precious love and get on out of here? After all, you have a dragon to save. But things are not quite as it seems.
No, they are not.
This, he told us flat out when we got here that this was a congruence to the domain of the deity of order,
Correct. Secondly, the domain
Which
of
we-
time.
right? Which we know now that we carry a piece of.
Correct.
So Maldor is gonna see if he senses any way to channel that power, to pull it into him or us, or not let Damodar have it.
Okay. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. 17. Begin to open yourself up, and from you glows blue and white cackling light from your eyes and from your chest as you begin to embrace similar magic into the congruence to the domain of time. Metaphysical properties are transferred over from both planes of existence, and you're beginning to connect to it. Damodar looks towards you. That would not be wise, dear friend. Do not know how
I've
you are
never been
created.
accused of such.
Raise an eyebrow towards you. You will do what it is that you are fated to do, and that is only recourse. Squint the eyes and they stare at you. Perhaps it is not your time.
I really want to know what's going on with Maldor, but I think I'm too far away to see anything.
So
Do you
did
con-
I
do you
get
continue?
The sense? Did I get the sense that it was doing something, or that
You have the sense
Your
that
balls feel floating a little.
you have the sense that it is doing something. It seems that you are bonding with the metaphysical properties of the domain of time. The blue and white cackling lightning, almost a countermass of the purple lightning that is coming from Damodar at the present moment. You're beginning to attune to it, and as you do that, you feel yourself almost becoming lost, as if maybe you're being teleported, transferred, something. It's difficult to tell. You have no sense of what this might feel like except for when you cascaded down onto this plane of existence.
Well, that would be inconvenient. There are places I would like to go, but that is not one of them at the moment. Lucar, we should go. This is not over.
I would like flutter over and land like right next to Damodar and just sniff him like very long and deeply, like like a dog would sniff somebody, just like
They have a very
very weirdly.
you just smell them like a dog. They actually have a nice cologne on them. It's embracing you with this hefty musk. And you can tell that they're very well groomed and pampered of the nails. The eyes shift towards you and they raise it.
Just back away very slowly without breaking eye contact and follow Maldor.
You follow Maldor. See as Damodar looks. We will meet again. Congratulations. The city is yours. Ucar now on the other side. Maldrum. See, they're trying to get the dagger in. Eventually they crack the glass, splintering the fluid through, and the brain just kind of sops down inside. The dagger of soul reaping is there. Last lines of Maldrum echo through the speaker. Hadron. Damodar snaps the eyes in the direction of Maldrum. Looks. A life that was once lived and is now gone. Maldrum, wizard of old. Bart takes the dagger and jabs it directly into the brain. And you see the dagger beginning to reap upon the soul of Maldrum, absorbing into the crystal gem of the hilt. Bart takes the blade outwards, sheaths it. The job is done, Nephrius. Their soul has been reaped and sown. Your patron will be rewarding you, I am sure of it.
Good. Get the fuck out of here. Just gonna start walking away.
Let us go. See, as they reach, they pull from their ring. They put the ring of holding on. They send a whirl of a spin, and they pull out a large rune powder device from it. They set it downwards upon. See, as Damodar looks towards Ucar. You destroy this, still be here. You'll only destroy what connects us to this place. I do not care, Damodar. This abomination will end. Whatever power wielded here will not be wielded again, unless those who will take the steps to resist it. See, as Damodar begins to smile. For those that were up on the platform, you heard Damodar speak of what their gift is. Their gift is the power of absorption, consumption. Damodar has no purpose leaving here. They aim to use their gift. Ucar after engaging the rune powder device. They then pull back into the vortex of the Ring of Holding, and they pull out a sending stone. It is time. Proceed. Chuck it back into the vortex.
Proceed with what?
To take the city. And that's where we're going to end the session.
Yay!
Everybody's alive, barely.
Limbs
I never thought
barely.
I'd see the day that Thanos would go save Linnea.
Good
Okay.
fucking work, team. Holy shit. Thanos cracked it right away. That was crazy.
Motherfucker was like, I don't believe you at all.
I don't give
Yeah,
a fuck
that
what
was
you
great.
say.
Yeah, the triples counter spell spars 3-2-4. It works like a charm, baby. I do have to use the restroom really bad. So before I can calculate experience points of this fight, I'm going to take a quick break and go do that, and let you all talk about your results. We're back.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I caught on real fucking quick. I was like, congruence? I know exactly what I'd do to shut down Arcevises. I'm gonna do the same thing to this motherfucker.
Yeah, he
Well,
caught
no,
on
it
real
was so
quick,
funny
got
'cause
mad
it
at us
took
for not
me-
doing enough damage. And then missed
Yeah,
my
because I
attacks.
went to go save somebody's fucking lover instead of helping you.
I mean,
idiot.
that was after you
missed
missed like
after you
6
missed 9
times.
times.
Yeah, look, man, I was restrained. I couldn't really hold my arm right. I was like,
Dude,
pew!
You did a
Pew!
good job, man. I'm proud of you. That was awesome.
Without
That was
me,
the one time you like running
w-
off by yourself worked out.
Can't
It
you
was
burn
so
an
funny,
action
too,
to,
because
drop
when
a
I was
string?
like, do I see a power source? He was like, well, you know, it's working in tandem with the congruence. And I was like, oh, Deuce was right.
imagine that. You guys are so shocked that I was right for once.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I mean that was my suspicion as well, but Maldor's not gonna figure that out. So I was like, he would probably just start smashing fucking everything until something worked.
Yeah, I mean, if you hadn't have thunderstepped me, I wouldn't have done shit. I've been smacking on them the whole time.
That was as soon as we did drop like 200 damage in like 2 people's turns and his health hadn't moved. I was like, okay, this ain't working.
I knew I just had to try to tank as much as I could at that point while you guys did whatever
You're
the
a
fuck
fucking
you
champ, dude.
fucking
You and
warlock
Linnea-
tank.
You and Linnea took like 600 damage
We were
combined.
getting
Like,
fucked. Spellcasters getting acid or whatever the fuck it was, necrotic damage breathed on you guys. Like,
I have 1 second level spell slot left. That's it.
that
I
would
finished.
hurt.
I finished with a third and a fifth. Oh no, a third and a sixth. I was gonna disintegrate that motherfucker. Because what I thought was gonna happen was like we were gonna hit the last one, and he was gonna like power down, but then like the brain would still be casting spells.
Yeah, that was my assumption too.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm gonna disintegrate that fucking brain.
That's kind of why I left you guys over there. I was like, I'm doing nothing. If we can go smash the things,
Yeah.
then you guys can blow up the brain. Like you don't need me for that.
Steve, it was some
Yeah.
huge natural 20s over there, man. Holy shit. Like, granted, the
You-
one was 1 health, but I mean, you know, still beat the shit out of him.
When he said I saw the brain, I really thought about trying to make a sleight of hand and just take the brain and shove it in a bag of holding. I was thinking about giving him to Orcivis, man.
Thank God. Thank God that you didn't do that.
I really thought about it. There was a moment I was like,
Because I feel like
How
Ugar
hard can I
and
roll?
Marius would have killed your ass.
they would have had to figure out where the fuck he went.
Brain.
He teleported.
Bro, dude, at that point, then I think my patron gets involved. It's like, okay, wait a minute.
The Raven
And then-
Queen comes down.
The Raven
This
Queen comes-
motherfucker.
I think this way everybody kind of won. You
Imagine.
I
know?
didn't win.
So hopefully you had a
Yeah.
good time
Win.
facing Maldrim. That is the actual name of the Tinkerer, Maldrim. And if you do some legwork, you can figure out Maldrim is a wizard of old. That is the same cohort of wizards that Magello belonged to and formed the Wizard's Keep and helped defeat and were part of the invasion and defeat of Barry Thune. This was thousands of years ago. They helped make the Bane of Barry Thune. Potentially, Maldrim has traveled to different planes of existence. Who knows? I mean, they're a very powerful necromancer, it seems, and they've been trying to create something. Now, There is obviously questions. I always have stuff that happens with questions, but this seems very cut and dry in some regards. Is that the Maldrum knew the name of Damodar? If anyone caught the name of Damodar that was mentioned, Hadron. And if we recall back in many sessions ago, we know who Hadron is, don't we?
Well, he was a little kid with
Little
Lady Sandara
Little
Elena.
kid.
That is correct. So Maldrum knew who Damodar is, and as you said, aren't you working with them? And it remains we don't really know that, right? We don't know if Damodar is working with them or not. Damodar just didn't simply walk in here and destroy Maldrum, it seems, but Damodar was there to teleport in and also use their gift to be able to consume the power that would otherwise have no control with the Guardians, which were attuned to it. And so they will be there using their gift in controlling the congruence. And it remains to be seen exactly how, after the effect, what will happen, the rune powder device going off, right? But you have an idea. If Damodar is saying, Hadron is saying, that their gift is the absorption of power and magic, that rune powder device will have nothing, will do nothing to them, is that it will explode and they will just absorb that power. So you're facing a potentially, if you call Damodar an enemy at this point, you're facing somebody who seems to have this very extreme gift that was given to them by the Devourer, and they're using this. Now, you, Maldor, try to attune with what the fractal is inside of you, the deity of order. You try to use that, and it seemed to almost want to portal you. This might have been an effort that you could use that would allow you to go into the debate of time. But as Damodar had said, if you do that, maybe you are not the one. You are not going to walk this path, so to speak. In that, if you do portal and you do go to this domain, there might not be a way that you can come back. Or perhaps you might be something else when you go there. You don't really know, like, how that really works, except for when you used to be in your domain and existing, and then you toppled down. When you were up there, you were different. You were an angelic. You had the wings, you had these things, and then as you fell. You had the creation of that echo in your story. It's very similar to this, that perhaps when you go, you might become something ever so entirely. We talk about this fractal, we talk about the soul. You might just become, what is that? You might not be a body anymore, right, in this domain that exists. So there is that, in a way, is questions perhaps, but you're getting the fuck out of there. You don't want anything to do with whatever the hell Ukar is doing, because Ukar is now in motion. They have defeated the Tinkerer Maldrum. They have used their Dagger of Soul Reaping to reap their soul into the dagger, and they are now using a sending stone to communicate with somebody to say, proceed, the plan is on.
The plan is.
Well,
Plan is
didn't
on.
we know that he was going to do this as soon as the Tinkerer was dead? Don't we have a
Yeah,
contingency
that was
of our
that was
own
part of
dwarves?
the plan.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, our
So-
dwarves are supposed to lower the bridge to get to the keep or whatever.
Yeah, so it is cut and dry. It is cut and dry. Again, the only questions you might have is like, how is Damodar? What's going to be the after effect here? But we know
Yeah.
we've came down here for a purpose. We've accomplished it, and we also have information from Damodar suggests that you have a dragon to save and that the city is yours. So some stuff is happening above there right now. So even before Ukar said proceed, there is stuff that is going on. So shrug the shoulders. We'll find out in the next
Guess
session.
we'll have to see.
Oh, if
Next
somebody's
episode of
attacking my
Dragon
dragon,
Ball
they dead. It's over.
Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball.
Z.
Anyone is fucking attacking my dragon, they dead.
Dragon Ball Z.
What if
Man,
we go topside and
what a
Trezgold's
fucking
there?
session, though.
Right.
Bro,
that
if
was my point.
Trezgol is trying to kill my dragon,
Yeah, have
I
fun
do-
with that
Be
one, man.
very sad.
You're on your own there.
I do hope
Mhm.
you all enjoyed. The fight is a fun fight, and of course,
Oh, sure.
it has a very War of the Worlds type feel with the tentacle arms, right? It's kind of tripod sending outwards and that sort of thing. You also did pretty good with the telekinesis. I posed that potentially as a problem for some, but you definitely helped yourselves out with the flying and such. And that's good. It was done pretty close with the torso spin.
Dude, that was hurting.
there.
That was
yeah,
fucking
that was
bad.
fucking reaming all of you as it
Oh.
spun through. Yeah, and so
Spin to win, motherfucker.
spin to win. Spin to win. So, nice work.
We almost lost
yeah.
Naya.
And you had the right idea with the Guardians. You too, Adam. You figured it out as well. Is that you could take the slug of the fight, or perhaps you can go on to those Guardians. So, no spoilers,
Adam-
Dustin, if you're watching. I swear.
Adam, when you teleported over there, I was gonna gravity fissure all of them together and then drop spells on them, like so that we could hit them really easily. But then you just jumped in the middle of it. And I'm like, well, can't
They did-
really.
They did.
I don't really want to drop a spell on my allies. I've learned how that works.
Maybe if it was just Maldor, but yeah, Lucar would fucking murder you at this point.
No, it's
Accurate.
private messaging Deuce because we talked about how we figured it out, like privately. And I was like, I hate melee fighters.
I
Because
had
I'm
to
like
put a caveat
I'm
to
like
that.
right after you too. So
It's
like
literally the fighter that has fucking 80 bajillion move speed because of his goddamn sorcerer shit.
Can just be
Yeah.
anywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
because I was like, oh, bro, I'm gonna gravity fissure them all together, and then they're gonna be super easy to hit, and then you just in the middle of it, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
Bro,
Yeah,
I
I
caught
was
onto
still
that.
convinced we needed to be in it, like because I
Oh,
was
yeah.
like, I was thinking as soon
Yeah.
as I assumed when they dropped it was going to destabilize, and I thought maybe we could stabilize it. So I was like, we got to be over there.
Yeah, like how crazy would that be if we were like the fucking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and we all have like a part of it and we have to like combine to control the congruence.
That's what I thought. That's why I walked
Yeah.
forward before I was trying to kill that one. I was like, I know how congruences work, and I get it, and I know that if I was going to try to destabilize Orcivices without dealing with all the towers, I would kill the lady in the tower.
I mean, hey, it might have worked if we were all there. Never know.
Yeah, no, I caught him to that shit fucking turn one. I was like, I'm not playing this game. I'm
You know,
not
it's fucked
shooting
up
you.
too when he grabs you. He's like, "Get the fuck out of here! He's gonna drop you off." He's like,
He was
yeah, he's like,
"I'm
"No,
gonna
no,
throw you into the
no."
abyss," and I'm
Yeah.
like, "Nah, I'm gonna stay over here. You want to get to me? You got to go through all of them, motherfucker."
Yeah, as soon as you started walking over there, he was like, "No, no, no!" It's like, oh, he played his hand.
He showed his
Goes-
hand real quick as soon as he was like, "That's a bad idea," and I'm like, "Hell the fuck no, it ain't. One, I'm an elf. Two, I have the old one's gift. I ain't worried about your time.
Do you know who the fuck I am?
Do you know the fuck I am? I am the son of a god. I know how this works, sir."
God, I felt like that fucking counter spell I threw out the last like, fucking
Yeah, that was
like reaching for a fucking SWAT. Like, no, stop.
It was so much fun.
It felt like a good team fight there. You know, I felt like we really, were working well there.
Maybe Linnea will stop side-eyeing me now with my whole evil shit that I just saved her life.
Maybe.
The real question is, how are we gonna level up?
Oh, we're leveling up. Dude, it's
Probably
like
gonna
6
level up
sessions
twice.
of... Yeah, I was going to
we
say.
haven't
there's-
gotten XP since like before we got on the rafts.
Michael's
Yeah.
gonna be like, "All right, you guys get 250 XP. Ukar gets most of it."
Nah, fuck Ukar. Ukar sat there and beat on a fucking robot that had nothing to do with anything.
Well, he got
No.
his attention, you know.
Well,
Sometimes
yeah,
he
that's
got
fair.
hit.
Dude, I'm so happy.
He
that
absorbed a
I-
lot.
Yeah.
A lot of damage.
I'm
Yeah.
so happy I ended up using that ring charge because if that counter spell went through, my staff would have disintegrated.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Mm.
Yeah, you
okay,
can
we
only
could have went
use-
and got you another one.
You can only use one of those. But I was like, look, man, you can't use your reaction twice. What's going on?
I
That was,
took...
that was a good catch. I use the icons as a guide because I got so much stuff I have to work on. So that's why I like Foundry so much. Is like I could not run the mechanics of the monsters like that, and there's so many things that are happening, so many conditions and such.
Mhm.
It's so beautiful when you can click something and then it adds the reaction condition to you. So then I can see your token and go, okay, they've already used the reaction. But since you didn't click it, Brendan, I didn't realize because we just did it too, and I just moved through. Yeah.
So in order to go straight to level 13, we would have to get 25,909 or 81 XP.
Then Michael's gonna get one less XP.
Mhm.
But I was like, Tegan, you know, fucking use that staff that I gave you like 80 sessions ago.
I would just like to go on record. I took a whopping 6 damage until I had to go save people.
Good job, man.
I fucking almost died saving you fucks.
Pain saved my life catching spirit guardians. Otherwise, I would have been disintegrated.
I was on one. I was
Dude,
watching everything.
He was watching everybody. He's like, wait, no, you already used your reactions. Hey, wait, spirit guardians.
Well,
Hey, man,
I was confused at first. I was like, this fucker's just sitting in the Spirit Guardians, not taking any damage. What's
No,
going on?
I needed that so bad, dude. I would have been fucked.
All right, so for session 71 and for the other sessions, combined experience, yes, you are sharing experience with Ukar. You're also sharing experience with the Star and some of the fights there. I've been keeping track of the experiences we've gone through and making sure to add as appropriate. So for everyone except for Marius, 16,700. The Marius, you get 21,864. That's going to bring both of everybody up to 109,482 experience total.
So we get 1 level. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, cutting through executioners and zombies at your level is, even though they are in mass, it does accumulate, but it is yielding you experience as we go. Remember, fight-wise, we faced a number of constructs, a number of blood knights. We faced some of the heftier ones. And when we went through the labyrinth and crawling through as we're killing these enemies, be mindful of the masses and how they work. So it all culminates into the experience points.
So
and how
I'm
this
their
all
same
works.
XP now?
Yeah, you're at the same experience.
Okay, cool.
Yep. I won't have enough time to level you up, so we'll have to plan it
It's-
next week at the beginning. We'll have to level up there so that I can take a break, get some drugs, get ready for the next session
Yep.
here. Dustin was watching the stream, so everyone can everyone kind of come together. Dustin, you still on the stream? You say yes or no in the chat. Let's hear it. I don't see anything.
Still in the viewer list.
He's still in the
Yeah,
viewer
he's
list.
just
Yeah,
trying-
he's
trying
in
to
the
be sly.
he's trying to be sly. He's trying to be sly. You know, yes, last night he was saying, "I don't want cheese." You know, I got cheese. I'm gonna cheese though. I'm gonna cheese once. Everyone says the cheese is strong. Cheese is strong. Get some of that cheese, Dustin.
Yeah. Just understand it's going to be your fault now when the Tinkerer has, like, you know,
A
2
bajillion
legendary
new things.
actions per
Yeah,
turn.
when the Tinker also
doesn't much
focuses
help.
your fucking ass.
Yeah.
You might not get to it. They have quite a little ways to go through. A lot of combat. And there's only 5 of them, but they do have 2 NPCs to work with here. You only had 1, so we'll see. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. We are going to close out. Now it looks like we have a boost of followers, so you can definitely follow us. It'd be awesome. We have another session coming up about 30 minutes or so, and then we play on Saturdays at 11 a.m. We also have 2 groups that need players Fridays as well as Saturday, and then trying to start off Saturday in the afternoon. And the link into the Discord, you can join the Discord and you can apply if you wish to play in either Friday at 5 p.m. PST or Saturday at 4 p.m. PST, because both of those need 1 player. And then the hope was to get another game going on Tuesdays, but haven't had a lot of traction there. So thanks so much for watching and really appreciate it. And we will see you later. Bye.
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 Whew.